What's that? AFE, hello, no? Hello? Oh, now we've got something going out on the program. Okay, there we go. Sorry everyone, we're running well behind schedule here. Okay, you can turn that off now because, okay, I've got to grab the stream and I'll just post it. Okay, too many channels on here.
Yes.
Natural.
You know what I love? How they, every time you log on to a product, they've changed where you have the setup now. Someone's got to keep themselves in a job somewhere. Okay, signed in as Australian Computer Museum. Oh, I don't want to turn on settings. Excellent. Okay.
Let me see if I can get set up live.
Yeah, if you can. Well, we're on live right now. The problem is, I'm trying to actually find the stream so that I can share it on the Facebook, and it's just not there.
You want me to paste it to your WhatsApp?
Yes.
Okay.
That'll do. Why not? Messenger to it, me, you know.
Write it down on a piece of paper of zeros and ones.
Thanks, John. Okay, Facebook.
This is basically a monitor.
It'll do. It'll do. I don't mind.
No, we've got smaller, just in the back.
Oh, okay. Bees. If I was betting, it'd be through there.
I'll just leave it here for now.
Was that a bin? Just out past that column, just to the left, there, you'll see a metal bin there.
I was wrong, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's normally out here. Just at the moment, it's not. I should have invited you as a collaborator.
No cans or bottles?
No, so cans and bottles go to Murray. The charity gets every dollar we can out of the government. Okay. Well, you might want to set up the Mac Mini behind there if you want.
That's fine. Yeah, that's no problem at all. I mean, look, I've got a webcam that'll hang off it, but I'm also just going to use my phone, so...
Great. Well, we're online and streaming, so...
Yay!
There's just one outlet behind the monitor there.
Yep. Cool.
The monitor's plugged in.
Cool, thank you.
I'll tell you now, typing MAC-A-GEDDON on an iPhone keyboard is actually very hard.
Does it autocorrect it?
No, because of every dash, it takes it out of caps. Welcome everyone that's joining us. I don't know if there's anyone actually online watching us just yet, but we're getting ready to roll here at the ACMS, so thank you. It looks like we've got 4 viewers online at the moment, so hello everyone. Please do feel free to send us messages through Facebook and we'll try and answer any questions or give you guys a shout out. That's available through the Australian Computer Museum Society Facebook. So if you just go to Australian Computer Museum Society on Facebook and send us a message, they should come through to my phone. Okay, I'm just going to go and round up everyone and get us ready. To be honest, I think I might just shine a light on the actual stars of the show today. a whole lot of SE30s. Now the ones up top are my own, but the rest are going to get new homes today.
Condition TBA. I'll keep on there.
Okay. Welcome to everyone joining us. We're just finalising our setup here. We'll be off online very shortly.
Well, it's on. We've got a little red light down the bottom here, but the power button doesn't seem to do anything.
Usually with those, just try pressing the channel button rather than the power button.
I will try the channel button.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I've tried the menu button and the source button, and it just doesn't seem to do anything. So, I mean, the little red light just stays on.
Well, that's fun.
I figure it's about to get a workout, so I better empty it this end.
Okay. I'll just... It's like the Blair Mac project here.
Yeah, thermal. Cheap. Yeah, cheap one, but.
Fleur and cheap in the same sentence don't seem to.
Well, fuck all this.
The one thing that I basically say to everyone is steer clear.
Oh yeah.
Just
Okay.
Oh, down on the phone, nice.
and then for my air takers, I keep losing.
Bet. I just keep buying these.
Losing airtakes.
Gotta get this out of the way.
If everyone would like to come and set themselves up on a seat, there should be 3 seats down the sides and 2 at the end. There is 8 people. If you've got a bag or any other tools with you, you might just want to shuffle them under your desk underneath.
Wind up the cable.
I'll go around. You should have been here for the slide.
Do you have a mouse? I didn't bring the dongle for this. Sorry about that. Spoon!
Thanks everyone for being so accommodating while we struggle with technology. It's like if you marry an electrician, all your light fittings are hanging off the ceiling at home. It's the same with IT people. Yeah, we're always trying to push new technology here, and sometimes that can come with a few bugs. So apologies. If I could work out how to chroma on our logo onto this right now, I'd be a very happy man, but apparently I have no idea how to do that.
AliExpress. Just like
So,
AliExpress, like one of those.
welcome everyone, I'm Adrian from the Australian Computer Museum. So today we're running MAC-A-GEDDON. So a little over 18 months ago, in the community we noticed that someone was trying to sell a number of, older Macs, and obviously when you talk SE30 everyone wants to clamp down and get their hands on them. And I reached out to the Smith family and spoke to them about, taking those items from the charity, for the charity, and running an event like this for their dad Ivan, who had bought all of these at, I believe, an auction in the 90s or late 90s. From what we can tell, I think a lot of them were actually from Telecom Australia, old servers that they ran through Australia. And so, we said we'd put on an event, and part of the proceeds go back to the family to cover their cost, and the other half of the proceeds come to the ACMS, which is a charity that was set up in 1994 by a number of heavy hitters in the Australian IT industry. So you guys have had a chance to walk around the museum a little bit this morning. You'll notice that there's a lot of digital equipment, which is actually a very large part of our collection. Digital was the second largest computer company in the world up until they were bought by Compaq in 1998. And then Compaq got bought by HP in 2005, and I believe now they're one of the largest computer manufacturers in the world, having swallowed two very large players in the IT industry. So today we've got a very large stack of SEs sitting here, as I'm sure you've all seen. Now the ones up top on this stack are actually my own. We needed some controls here, so I've brought in a functional unit. Even with my own SEs, I have a very large collection, if anyone does know about my collection. My day job is I actually own an Apple service dealership called MacMedic on the Lower North Shore here in Sydney, and that's where I've made my bread and butter for the last 20 years. Before that I worked in the Apple Centre chain from 2000. So we were still getting these sporadically for service, but around that 2000 mark is when Apple really changed. You had the iMacs coming in, the new Power Macs, and people really started to get excited about Apple again, and it was really great to see, especially when things like the iMac G4 came out. That was kind of when I saw a huge change in people buying Macs, and that was on the back of the success of the iPod. I think it's easy to think now about the iPhone, but the iPod, you've never seen anything like it. Like literally the frenzy of people buying iPods, and they were a very expensive item back in the early 2000s, but I think 2004 is where it changed, because the iPod started to become accessible and within reach of most people out there on the market. So on top of all of that, I also am a part owner of a company called Juicy Crumb. Juicy Crumb's other founders are here today, Tim and John. So hello to them. And here is Juicy Crumb just behind Murray. He'll get an intro later. But Juicy Crumb was founded on basically trying to turn old Mac equipment into something beyond. So if you've seen online, we make boards that replace the logic boards and things like iMac G4s and later iMacs to turn them into a usable solution that for people that otherwise can't use those devices. You can turn them into a modern docking station, and a lot of people have been out there putting M4 Mac Minis into G4 iMacs, etc., and we're really glad to see that. And being technological purists, the whole process is reversible. And Juicy Crumb's here today because they're sponsoring the event. We're going to have some giveaways of some blue SCSIs and Zulu SCSIs today, so that everyone can kind of hopefully get their unit up and running. And for those that maybe don't win a blue SCSI or a Zulu SCSI, we'll have some special pricing available. Tim can sort something out for you, and we'll get you, an SD to SCSI solution, so that your new Mac SE becomes something really, great. Especially some of these units now have wireless capability. So if you're running OS 7.5 and 6, you can install a SCSI driver that actually allows the Zulu SCSI or Blue SCSI to act as a SCSI to Ethernet bridge that wirelessly connects to a network, and you can download software straight onto the unit Wi-Fi. It kind of sounds like a crazy thing, but it's amazing. So if you're in Asia Pacific and you need a Blue SCSI, head to juicycrumb.com and pick yourself one up. We also sell, you'll see that there's a number of these clear SE cases up here. This is a collection of my own. We do have some of those available as well in several colours. Unfortunately, the clear at the moment are pretty much sold out. But today I'll be putting one of my SE30s that's a bit smashed up into a case. I haven't decided which colour I want it yet, but that's going to be my dilemma for the day. So I think, has anyone got any questions to begin with? Has anyone seen or done anything that they have any queries about in the museum so far? No? Not really? Okay. Well, I think the next thing to do is we need to basically randomly select you guys an SE out of this pile. Now, I did have a bit of a cursory glance over them this morning. I kind of feel like initially I thought that they were probably going to be in worse condition than they otherwise might be. We did peek inside of one that we thought might have been very badly battery bombed, and in fact it's nowhere near as bad as they could have been. They were stored on their side for a long time, and that's actually prevented a lot of the damage. But realistically, I kind of don't feel like there's going to be too much in the way of battery bombings discovered today. If anyone knows that the Maxell batteries and sometimes the Saft batteries from the early 90s, they just start leaking the acid. The acid actually attracts, it basically becomes like a closet camel. It attracts more moisture in. So the battery, even though it's only like half a AA battery, sucks in all the moisture from the atmosphere as it leaks, and it just makes things so much worse. So I'll move the camera out of the way so I can kind of get us over here to our pile. Say hello to Murray. Murray is our treasurer. Yes. Now, I'm going to take mine off the top here, get these out of the road. So, question for you guys, who here has used an SE30 before? Okay. Has anyone got a story while I'm just moving these out of the way? Has anyone got a story they want to share about maybe how they first got used an SE30, or maybe what interests them about the SE30, or even just how you got started with your Apple adventure? Yeah, let me grab you a mic. It is.
I didn't realise this was.
I know. You're on TV.
No, he's not.
He will
So
be in a
back
second.
the 90s,
There we
my
go.
dad, worked for Cyro, and he would bring home the SE30. That was his work machine. And I was playing. There was a chocolate game on there.
Oh, yep.
Not LHX. No, the PT-109, the one that's about Jack Kennedy's cruiser. It's a boat sim. It's a
Nice.
3D boat sim.
3D.
And also a lot of MacMedic Director, which is the cell animation
Yep.
program. That was amazingly unstable, and basically put 2 or 3 hours work into it, and we just disappeared.
No, well,
And also, yeah.
welcome to old school classic Mac OS. It had its good times and it had its bad.
He loved the Fool's Errand games.
Yep.
I remember that one, because that one required with System 6 or System 7.
Yep.
So we had to upgrade his Mac so he could play it.
Love it.
So
And that was a very good Mac to have. Like the SE30 was, 6803O processor, running at what, 16 megahertz, 25 megahertz in a little tiny compact Mac with an expansion slot with effectively, look, at the time 128 megs of RAM would have made a grown man cry, but realistically, you know, easily you could go up to 8 or 16 pretty effectively, and obviously you can put a 32-bit clean ROM in them and run them up to 128 now, but they were used as servers and
like Color Classics in school. They were still the original 7 or 8 megahertz version.
Yep, I know. So the SE30 was really, really well loved, and a lot of people in the late 90s were actually using them as web servers. You know, if you had an Ethernet card and you had the drivers, and that's the problem with a lot of the Ethernet cards, is finding the drivers for them today. They're a wonderful little piece of equipment. The one thing I've noticed about the SE30s is just how many different Ethernet cards are available for them. I've probably got...
I'm Luke. I think when I was about in grade 6, I remember my school started getting Mac Classics, which were coming through Coles, through like some bread bag thing where you had to do that, and that was kind of like, that was their first foray into getting Apple computers. Yeah. And then, but I remember when I first went to my high school, them having a Mac SE30 in the office, and it had flying toasters as the screensaver. And that just began my fascination with the whole thing. And then obviously, like, my high school had a lab of classics with LCs and stuff like that. And then kind of went into university, got all the iMacs and stuff. And then I kind of, when COVID happened, I decided it was a nice background hobby to sort of revisit my teenage years. So
I think a lot of people did that through COVID. They wanted to
Peter, a similar story to Luke. In primary school, we used to have little Mac labs. So the first sort of Mac lab we had was LC2s, a similar sort of thing. And then they brought out all the SE30s, and we had about 20 of them, all Apple talked together. So each student had a computer that they could turn around and use in primary school, which was pretty cool. And it was one of those. So that's right. So that's what launched me into being interested in them, and then sort of collecting them as I grew up. And the same COVID, I went to my parents' house and dug out all my old computers, and no SE30s in there, but a few other bits and pieces, which is pretty fun. Color Classic, you know, that sort of stuff. So yeah, I think it all comes back to being a kid, you know, 8 or 9 years old and using for the first time. Yeah.
Anyone else want to share?
I just think I got a... Oh, hello. I have a bit of a confession. I've never used one of these before. They were well and truly discontinued by the time I showed up, and you know, the first Mac I ever used had an Intel processor in it. So yeah, these things are a bit before my time, but I'm absolutely fascinated by them. Like, just the history of how did we get to where we are today, because I kind of grew up in the era of the Intel Mac and the iPods and the iPhone, and there was just the assumption that Apple was always just going really strong. But then the more I looked into it and realized, wow, Apple almost died in the 90s. I'm like, what happened? And started digging deeper and deeper into the history and learning about all these old machines, and just like, wow, this is actually so much different to what I thought it was. And to me, just even the concept of having a computer without color seems so strange and foreign. And the more I looked at it, the more I'm just like, I've got to try one of these things. And so this is going to be a new experience for me. I've never used one before. I've never used a computer that doesn't have colour. So I'm keen. I think it's going to be. I'm going to get to live. I'm going to get to live your childhoods today as a. Not all of them, no.
Okay. Sorry everyone on the stream. Apparently my audio was broken there for a bit. We just had a battery issue, so sorry about that. I hope that it's okay now.
Right. Oh yeah, that's.
I'll get someone to check.
Queensland thing. All right. Maybe not because I know South Australian people. My weird uncle was from.
Probably just generate random numbers.
No,
Yeah,
well,
everyone's looking at your phone.
Oh no, look, Adelaide is a great place to have a weird uncle.
excuse me, right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Look, thank you so much for that. That really got me out of a pickle. That guy was being difficult.
I think in Adelaide there's a bit of a retro computing scene. Mainly, is it photos that they are the attendees. That they're posting on there.
I'm liking all the kids who do yeah, so retro computing, and then they start getting.
So we're going to do the draw now. So there's 9. Well, what we'll probably do is, knowing the one that is battery damaged, we'll probably skip that one for the time being. And yes,
I'll take that one.
so yeah, well, it's actually in pretty good nick. Like considering battery damage, it's not too bad. So that's the one with the Apple on top. So what we'll do, everyone will basically, I've written the numbers 1 to 8 in the box. Everyone can draw a number, and we'll go from 1 to 8, excluding the one with the apple on it, which Bruce will work on today. So if you'd like to grab yourself a random one, it's the way we can make it the fairest possible result for everyone.
Mine's will be 2.
Yeah.
Excellent choice.
My old,
9.
my old practice is I thought Got mine on.
You know, I was having cable strife.
Very
and
good.
Up reverse pilot,
You can grab the last one if you want.
is, reverse pilot detection.
The number. Your random Mac.
Yeah, so
Okay. So Murray, if I get behind you. Yep. Okay. So. Okay. Who's got lucky number 1? Okay. Number 1, here you go. And it looks like you have been lucky enough to get an Ethernet card with BNC and AUI. Number 2. Number 2. Who's got number 2? You also get an Ethernet card, apparently.
If anyone wants an Ethernet card, you can have mine and go for it.
but I get one stick now.
Number 3, Sydney server. No Ethernet card. Don't worry. There could be other. Number 4. Who's got lucky number 4? Okay. Here you go. There we go. Yep. Number 5. That is a 5. Very quick 5. You get an Ethernet card. I feel like Oprah. Number 6. No Ethernet card. Okay. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Number 7, Murray. Yep. Number 7. No Ethernet card, but don't worry, I'm sure there'll be some shuffling around, I'm sure, today. And number 8. Who's lucky number 8? Okay. So about half had Ethernet cards. Now I'm amazed how many of you have actually bought in your own T15 screwdrivers today. I'm very impressed. Not exactly the easiest things to find. If you'd like to.
It's about 30 years old.
Now, I was going to say. Now, yeah. Look. So guys, just before you unscrew your machines,
I got a big one.
I'm going to recommend that we start with a very cursory, like just a wipe down of them, just because they literally are a bit dusty and dirty. They have been in storage for near 20 years, so if you want to grab yourself some wipes. Are you able to check the audio feed?
I think Jefferson was
Ah, cool. Here we go, if you want to grab yourself some.
Yep.
Is it working fine now?
Thank you.
Okay. Here you go, you want to grab yourself some cleaning wipes?
Yours hasn't rusted as much as mine.
Oh yeah, don't worry, there's plenty.
Same with us. Yeah.
Now, have I inadvertently, I think that I've messed up and given, I have. So, bin's just around the. Yeah. You want to pass down those cleaning wipes, please?
Here are some clean wipes, folks.
It's just the second last and last.
Yeah, I know. Oh, thank you. What do you guys do?
These.
Oh. Oh.
This will turn them from yellow back into beige again, right?
Yeah, so look, there's obviously a lot of different ways that you can go about cleaning these devices. Right. Maybe you can swap it over to the 5-meter
I've just
cable.
been dared to do something.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah,
You're Adrian.
very good.
Thank you.
I haven't heard that a million times in my life.
Well, apparently I'm going to get $5 US for that.
Oh, excellent. You can donate at acms.org.au. So guys, just so you know, there is a concurrent live stream going on here. So we've got a live stream from Branchus Creations over here with Bruce, and we're co-streaming on the Australian Computer Museum Society YouTube. So you can actually jump between the two live streams and get different perspectives as the day goes on. So I hope everyone can you know, get involved and feel like they're here. Now how are they all coming up?
Oh, okay. It looks like someone's got a network card over there.
Yeah, there's a few network cards in this pile.
Nice. Yeah, look at that.
I think it was about 50-50.
Oh, look, that one there's got thin Ethernet.
Yes. Thick, thin. Well, yours has actually got the ability to have thick, thin as well, but the socket is physically not there. So you can see you can actually put one in.
Yeah.
That's what that little square is for there. Now, actually, just before you guys, Tim, can I have the foam? The red foams?
Oh, the phone.
Yeah, so you guys don't scratch the face plates, you can use these to lay them face down. That's what they're here for. Look, the CRTs won't get scratched, but the plastics may. There you go. Please grab as many or as little as you like. Now, when you are working on these kind of units, it is always a consideration of how you're handling them, especially at this age. Look, the SE and SE30, the plastics are pretty decent compared to later machines, but obviously they're a unit that, you know, you guys are obviously very keen on these units. You want to protect them as best as possible, especially when they are yellowed. If you scratch them, what will happen is you'll bring up that nice, bright, shiny undercoat, and that could be a bit of a frustration. Now, I can see that a number of you, obviously these were being old auction items, have some handwritten stuff on them. I'll grab you some methylated spirits from the back here.
Anyone's still got the program switch on there?
Yeah, quite a few. Well, at least 2 of them had them.
Awesome.
I reckon I'm going to pull off the markings. That's part of that history now.
Sorry?
It's part of the history now.
Yes, I tend to do that. I tend to keep it, you know, if it's like an inventory sticker or something.
I'll keep that one. Where are we going to get that one?
Now, if anyone does want to remove any text off the sides of them, you're more than welcome to use a bit of Mepho.
They want a nice drink?
Yes.
Nice morning
It's not chilled at the moment, unfortunately.
No chill.
No chill. Okay. Does anyone want some Mepho?
Yeah.
Might help you. Now, just be aware, depending on how long the text has been on there, the text may continue to be under there if it has what's it called it into the case, but you should be able to kind of wear it down. The Mepho is pretty good. The other way you can actually sometimes succeed in getting rid of text is to write over them with another fresh texture, and then it can kind of basically the chemical can basically break it down.
Put that on, seeing as you're talking as well.
Sure, excellent. Thank you, Bruce. Oh, your battery is swelling.
It is, and
It
that's
is.
a new one too.
Oh, excellent.
I replaced the swelling battery and put a new one in, and then within about a couple of weeks it started swelling as well.
Excellent. You should stop keeping them in the microwave.
More. Also, it's kind of. Yeah, I don't mind floating its history.
Now,
These are, I've got the like air spots.
they're starting to look pretty good, guys. Much better than when we started.
Question here, is there anyone here who has never done a recapping before?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I think
One of the things we need to learn. Beast.
now I'll take a moment to say, when you are cleaning, I'll grab some additional stuff. When you're cleaning your units, be sure not to use anything such as like gumption. Melamine sponges are kind of okay, but not advisable either. What I've always done, maybe I can get a sponsorship here from Colgate, but there we go. Peroxide toothpaste as a good cleaning agent, and if it's minty fresh, well, your Mac's going to be minty fresh too, so it can kind of add a little, especially, you know, if you've bought it off a smoker, etc., it can be a bit of a thing. Now, I can see a few of you've got some stickers on them that you might want to remove. With stickers, best thing to do is just wet them down. So if we literally grab a little bit of distilled water, put them on your cleaning rags. I'll grab some for everyone. Best thing to do is just let them soak and get them kind of actually moist, because then they'll come off quite easy. And then to get rid of the rest of the residue, either isopropyl or methylated spirits. With metho particularly, I don't like leaving it sitting on plastic for too long, because it can eventually just melt the plastics.
Of course, with all these old Macs, they all have that micro texture on them. So the minute you try to start using anything abrasive on them, they will never be the same.
That's correct. And so someone brought up retro brighting. Retro brighting is from a museum perspective, it's a very touchy subject, because obviously you can see even on the wall behind you all of these other products. So they're all kind of naturally aged. Basically, it's the chemistry behind it is bromine in the original fire retardant in the plastic manufacturing. Basically leaches out of the plastic over time, and it goes that yellow, brown, kind of orange colour even at times. There's a few causes for it. Generally UV, so sunlight. To be honest, the worst cases that I've ever seen were in office buildings under fluorescent lighting. Now, fluorescent lighting is not meant to have UV output, or it's meant to be very limited, but I know that every Mac that I've seen under fluoro lighting, and plastic in general, even if you open up an old fluoro fitting, you'll see that the plastics have just disintegrated in them, and they fell really badly. So
if anyone needs a hand opening the Mac, sorry to interrupt you
Yep.
there, Adrian. If you want a hand, let me know, I can get it open for you.
Now, I did try and find my Mac cracker today, and there is an actual official Apple tool called a Mac cracker, and unfortunately I could not locate it. Now, with people opening their devices, now just quickly, Bruce, before we go too far, everyone should just be, for safety reasons, when it comes to, oh, you got a battery? Okay. When it comes to opening the units, obviously there's a CRT involved. Everyone should just be aware of how their CRT is fragile. Now, what I might actually do, if I can I just get everyone to stop for a second? What I'm going to do, I'm going to actually open up my unit and point out a few safety considerations when you're opening the units, because I don't want anyone cracking their CRT in these units, because obviously that would be quite disappointing.
It's fine. Yeah. So, despite all that corrosion on the side there,
Yep.
that's not from this battery.
Yep, so it's probably from the battery of the machine that was above it.
Okay.
No, seriously, we know that one of the units that had leaked pretty bad, the battery had gone through both sides. And so one above it had leaked through and one below it had leaked through, but generally they were pretty good. Okay, so just quickly, if everyone's paying attention, you take out the two top screws, which are silver, and the two bottom screws, which are black screws. Now, if the unit's been opened before, you'll see that just slid straight up for me. If it hasn't been opened, or it hasn't been open for a long time, you have to use a thing called a Mac cracker. If you don't have a Mac cracker, which was the official Apple tool, you use nylon tools or spudges. If you look, some of them have definitely been opened in the past, and someone has used a flat blade screwdriver. You don't want to do that. Now, the easiest way to open them is face down. Let gravity be your friend.
Okay, no worries.
Now, there's all this EMI shielding in the bottom, which can get stuck, so you kind of just have to rattle them a bit.
You've got a little blue boy? Yep, that's one
Okay.
of the early revisions. Down in here, there's a trace that has actually been
Do you want to grab everyone a bag to put their screws in? Because otherwise they're going to go everywhere. You know, the little Ziploc bags, there should be a box of them. Yep. So just before everyone does crack open their machines, a couple of points of order, and I'll get Tim to give out some safety stickers here from Juicy Crumb. Couple of things is you've got the anode, which is where this anode cap is. You've got the yoke and the neck of the CRT. This is the delicate area. The one thing you do not want to do is knock this area because you can crack the CRT. If you hear a hissing noise, it's game over. These just can kind of come off and kind of keep them a little safer while you're working on them. But realistically, look, the Compact Macs, it's only a 9-inch screen. They're pretty hard to break. But at the same time, I have broken only one CRT in my life. It happened to be from a iMac G3 that had a touchscreen controller on it. And the touchscreen controller is glued onto the screen, so that was a really bad day for me to hear that hissing noise. Now, we're basically just going to, once we've opened them, is visually check them. You want to look for your battery damage. You want to look for anything loose. At the end of the day, you don't know what's happened with these machines. One of the machines we did open up in the week just as a trial, which was the one that we haven't given away. There was loose cables and adapters and stuff in it, so clearly it had been modified in the past. So you do want to check. So I'll give everyone a bit of a hand opening their units. Is it oh, yeah. Let me help you out here. There you go.
Yeah, you pull the front forward, not the back off.
Now, so you slide the logic board up. Now, before you try, just guys, if you do have an Ethernet card installed, if you have an Ethernet card installed, you can't remove the logic board straight out of the machine because it's actually in there. So I'm just gonna. So what it is, the actual Ethernet
card is in there.
So the card will stop the board from coming out. You need to remove the card straight up before you can remove the board. There is a cable there that you can unplug. So with yours, it's a much larger board. If you look at his Ethernet card, it's tiny. Yours is like more than twice the size. Okay, so there might be screws if it's that big. So just have a look if it is screwed in. No, they're loose.
Okay. Put that in safe place. What is that?
Yeah, so that's an NISC 30 component sign. Well, it's got an Apple part number on it, so it actually looks like an Apple Ethernet card. But no, it's by Racal Interland, just has an Apple part number, so they probably used a default board from Apple and then put their own firmware on it. So we'll just pop that aside. Now,
I do.
Next step is once you've got your Ethernet card or adapter out, you've got to make sure you've unplugged the power. Now, for some reason, the power is unplugged on this one. And then the next thing is you basically just put that back on there. Now you slide this up to the points. Now there is some
Castellations here, so
yeah. So then once it gets to that point, you just turn it. Then you can unplug the speaker and then the whole board will come out. Now this one does have battery damage. Now this I think you somehow ended up with the one that we didn't want to necessarily hand out. So I'll see if I can find you the other one. Just because, look, this is repairable, but it's going to take more effort, and I don't want to...
Can I blag the memory off that? Because this one has no memory.
Oh, we can get you some memory, that's for sure. Okay.
Your audio is really quiet.
Okay, I'll move. It is... Oh. No, I'm on. I think I moved the microphone thinking that I was cutting out before, and I probably moved too far from my mouth. So sorry guys, I hope you can hear me again. So, just so you're not too put out, because I think yours is the only one that's really badly damaged, I'm going to let you crack this one open, and we can maybe steal the good parts, and we can give you one that's stripped down.
Yeah, I did, don't I?
Oh, secondly, it's only designed yeah, right. Just use a little switch. Not yet. The switch is on. It's going to be a lot easier if I just fit it like that. Okay, now I think it's safer.
Okay, so I got a message from Dana saying hello.
Yes, yes.
Well, actually, they're saying that they're waiting, so maybe that they're not seeing the actual share. Let's see. Hello, Dana, if you're online. Hello.
Denise around the does the Photoshop photos.
Sorry, what was that?
The Photoshop photos of the Macs, and is it the same Dana?
No, different Dana. American Dana, not Bathurst Dana.
Small world.
Yeah, it is a very small world. Okay. So I'm just gonna do a walk around and see, Tim, if you can keep the cam maybe pointed towards me. Okay, how are you going? Okay, so let me give you a hand. We'll get this. We'll get the SCSI cable. That's correct. So we'll get the SCSI cable out. We've got the power cable out. You've got the floppy disk out. Right? There's no expansion. So once we're like that, we lift the SE board up just slightly. You'll see it's sliding along these rails, and it's just been in there for a long time, so everything's kind of sticking. Once we get it up to this point, it basically pops out. And then we disconnect the speaker connector, and then we've got your board. And this board's in pretty good condition. They've all been in pretty good condition. So
obviously that thing's got a.
So these Tataran batteries basically never leak, but it'll be removed. We don't need to keep it on there. We don't need it on there. It's a problem to leave it on there. Okay, so we'll just get that.
So who's definitely got a battery damage on?
So there was one actual severe one over there, but it was the one that we were meant to pull out of the pool. So what we've done is we've pulled it and we've swapped it for him. Because I swear when I first got these units, I thought that at least half of them were battery damaged. So we've ended up in a...
I mean, as far as I can see, I mean, they're all socketed ones. Have we? I don't think anyone's got one of the
later models.
The later models. Is that socketed? No, that's the later one. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. No worries.
The only one socketed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to reduce cost, obviously doing the board as a one-off thing is way easier, way better.
Yes, they do indeed.
Okay. Just going to come back around this way.
Interestingly, I'll just make a note of that network card that you've got down there. That one, right here. No, the one. This one. This one, yeah. That one there was actually made to work also in 2SI, and that's why it's got an extra socket there, because you could actually put a floating point unit at 6882 in it, and have a floating point, add a floating point upgrade to your 2SI. So the 2SI has the same processing rec slot as the SE30.
Yes, it's an unusual fact, but the 6882, you can put one in an SE30, can't you?
The SE30's already got one, so
okay,
on the board. So that's,
oh right, so you got to do 68. There you go.
So yeah, you don't actually need to populate that for the.
Someone's bought their thing. Now, I actually did bring brushes so that we can brush them down, but we're gonna wash them. Is the point?
Yeah. I mean,
So
I work on them dirty and then clean them afterwards because generally when I work on them, I get them even dirtier.
yeah, fair enough.
That's the Bond one.
Okay, very good. Hey Josh, how's it going? Good. Just going through with everyone. Well, not too much. How's it looking? That's looking better.
Good. It's just starting. He's literally liquid.
So you know,
just right in time.
You know what though? I don't think that's from that battery. I actually think it's from it had leaked through from the other one.
Rams copped it.
So yeah, but that's easy enough.
Yeah.
There's a little bit here, but let's.
Should clean up.
So you pull it back and then towards you, because Tataram batteries, I've never seen one leak in my life. But there's always a first.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like it's really hard to. It's definitely. It's definitely battery acid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Swelling a bit.
5 megabytes of RAM in there. So
maybe.
4 ones at the front.
I reckon. No, it's. I don't know that that's coming. I think it's leaked through from another machine.
Yeah.
I can't.
There's no corrosion on the terminals.
So yeah, see, it's come down through this side, down onto the battery from the other battery. So it was probably that one had leaked through.
And this, you can see all the shielding.
Yeah.
That's quite impressive.
Yeah.
Good battery acid performance.
Absolutely. Very good. No, that's
very clean board.
No, that's looking very good.
You managed to get the app going?
I'm not going to bother. I think that I can just use the screen. I can literally use the camera and. I don't know. I don't want to update it. Well, then again, I'm going to have to, aren't I? Yeah. Okay. Do you want to update?
So I can get one side or the other, but I can't.
It's ready. It was downloaded. Yes, Murray.
When I find myself,
No, we'll. What we'll do is we'll get to a certain point and then we'll break. So what time is it now? So we'll work for another 20 minutes and then we'll break for lunch.
Okay.
Cool.
How does everyone sound with that? We'll clean them up for another 20 minutes and then we'll break for lunch and then we'll come back and actually start doing the kind of recapping process and the electrical testing process. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Okay.
So
very good.
What are people's RAM counts like in their SE30s? That one's got 8.
I think that's 8, yeah.
Yeah.
5. One make chips.
Yes, someone's ended up without. Can we find some SE 30-pin SIMs?
Yeah. Okay.
So just quickly, so everyone will notice there's a ROM SIM on the lower right-hand corner of the board. That's not a RAM chip, it's a ROM.
Same, yep. So 5 in that one as well.
So that's your ROM, and that's your RAM. So you can actually buy an upgraded ROM that it has an operating system burned straight onto it from big massive wires. Yeah.
There are a whole bunch of places making them now, but
very good.
Some have actually got quite big storage on them now. Quite a full size.
Looks slightly better in short bursts rather than long.
Welcome to those joining us on the live stream today from the Australian Computer Museum Society. We're here running MAC-A-GEDDON today, trying to get, well, what's going to be 9 or 10 SE30s running today here.
Wedged under the speaker or something. So other than taking the main board out, what other things should we disassemble at this point?
So
I'd say at the moment,
I wouldn't go much further. I would just suggest what you can do is clean. So you've got the fan. The fans can be dusted out.
Yeah, I just gave it a quick blow.
So yeah, we've got some.
Whatever's stuck to it is staying stuck.
Yep. So what I generally do, I always have some brushes around the office. You can actually buy anti-static brushes from places like Wagner. So Wagner Electronics down in Ashfield, just down the road from us. They support the charity. They're supporting us right now with some storage, and we also get a number of our parts and tools from them. really great place to get stuff from, just on Parramatta Road here in Summer Hill. And the guys are great down there. They've been there for I think they've been in business for over 30 years now. And if you're looking for any kind of like weird bespoke connectors that are damaged or anything like that, they're usually the guys to help. Okay. Yes. So I think Luke over here, oh no, yeah, is missing some RAM. So if you want to actually grab one of these, you can just, this one's a little bit large, but you just dislodge it because you can't get it all out from an air blower. Yes, I'm looking at my own here and it's just, it's horrid. With the CRTs, you'll notice that there's like an oiliness around the aperture of the high voltage anode. Don't try and clean it up. It's basically the oil or glue from the plastics that they use to adhere them on. Best to just leave it as is. If you need to dust. Murray, I might get you to, can you get a plastic bag and just go and get everyone's trash as they're, because there's just a lot of detritus building up. Now yours has got a hard drive. So I think it's the only one that has a hard drive, because all of the others, as far as I could tell, don't have one. Actually, I'll make sure you didn't end up with my Mac, did you?
So much storage.
Yeah. Yes. It's not going to be enough for most.
So, yeah, the quantums can be a little bit hit or miss. So, what we might do though,
It is possible.
Yeah, these are. I had carbon fibre. You can get carbon fibre.
oh hey Steve, how's it going? Good to see you online.
Oh, yeah, I know, yeah. Okay.
We get away with murder.
So we've got a few people joining us at the moment. So we've got Steve from the Mac-84 channel. Thank you for joining us. We've got Jack 68K. Yep, we do have another cam review on Branchus Creations. Unfortunately, we were going to have more cam reviews available, but we're just waiting for iOS update here so we can get our portable camera going. Sorry about the earlier audio problems. I think we've got those. And hi to Rob Sonday from New Zealand, and Joe from Singapore. Wally 4000, no right audio channel. Yeah, we did actually notice that, and we don't know why. So apologies that we're not coming to you in stereo for some reason. I'll actually have a look and see if we can sort that out. Excuse me. I reckon. That's me.
Is that you?
Yes.
Did you steal a good one?
No, that's mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just, it's I think this must be a mono.
Yeah, it's a mono mic mix.
Right. Fun. Dang. So apparently our mixer is a mono mixer, which is a shame. We'll see if we can't set something up. I'll just talk to my colleague John. We're just going to go dark here for a second, but keep on watching. But it should actually be coming through from, but this is coming through the camera, so it should be a. Okay, it's on hang on, channel 2 is no off. I'll just, there we go. Now we've got stereo. Sony. We'll get the technology working one day. There we go. Are we back online? Yep. Okay. Let's see if we can change this again. Have we got? Yeah. So now we got stereo for some reason. Okay. Let's hope that it stays online. Okay. Thanks, guys. Sorry about that. Thank you. My one's working, so well, it's mine, so it's
I was really surprised if that one.
it's an external graphics card.
Like for an external color.
I'm not quite sure. The radius was usually a. That's correct.
So it knew when it was.
Yeah.
All of the most obscure
Okay.
doubles box.
I should have charged more, Bruce. No, they're looking pretty good. I'm rather happy with that.
Yeah. Look,
So
That'll go nice next to the
yeah,
Mac-2 and the 2CR.
very good. So we'll just we've got the 2 megabyte Sony floppy disk here, guys. So you can see a lot of dust bunnies in there. We'll just clean that out a bit.
We've got authentic Dark Castle
right.
black and white experience ready to go.
Nice.
You've got a supply of new eject.
No, we don't need them because they're 1.4s.
Yeah, you need them.
Oh, okay. They're sitting at my office.
So I brought them.
Very
I don't have
good.
any 8K channel drives with you.
No.
Starting to get hard.
Yeah, this is actually one of the problems.
I've got a broken cable on 800K.
Yeah, I've got more broken ones than working ones now. So
Okay, yeah, you can see how much.
the last SE30 that I got hold of, the floppy drive was just a wreck, and I just took it out, and I've built a mounting bracket to have it so that the blue SCSI is mounted inside, and you can actually speed the SD card through the floppy drive.
Right.
So,
I haven't modernised with Blue SCSI yet. I'm still.
it's the way to go.
I've got boxes of old drives. They still work.
Yeah. My box of old drives, the number that work is gradually diminishing.
So I'm a SCSI hard drive whisperer.
Okay.
So all these old 40, 80, 160s, I can get them going, even if it's just long enough to get the data off.
Get the data off. Yeah, that's all you can ask.
Tim can tell you about that, to attest to the fact that I can get SCSI drives running. That's correct, yes. Okay. There we go, nice and clean. There we go. So I didn't realise the 1.4 megs had the same problem with the.
They sure do.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, it's you can get some of the newer ones, like if you're working on a slightly newer Mac with the 1.4.
Auto inject or whatever.
As long as if it is an auto inject, they all have the same problem with those motors. I mean, that cog is designed to fail. It's just against, in case there's a jam. But it just gets really, really soft as they get older.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cheese. It's like a parmesan or a pecorino.
Yeah. Hello to everyone that's joining us. Oh, Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. So is the audio working for you guys now properly? It looks like we've got a stereo sound coming through now, so sorry about the earlier feed. Just letting everyone know that we're here at the Australian Computer Museum Society today. The ACMS was founded in 1994 in Sydney, Australia, set up by some of Australia's both most well-known IT kind of boffins. So you had Max Burnett from Digital Australia, which was the second largest computer company in the world at the time. You had people like Graham Phillipson, who ran MIS magazine and also wrote for several different publications on IT in Australia, and wrote the book on Australian IT, literally. We also had people like Anne Moffat and Anne Jones, both heavy contributors to the Australian tech industry in their own rights.
it'll be the guinea pig.
We had John Jerriman, who was ran his own digital equipment service provider and sales, who was a massive part of the ACMS, who collected a significant amount of our collection. And the wonderful John Dean. John Dean worked for the CSIRO. John Dean is actually best known. He's one of the 5 recognised creators of Wi-Fi. So he is actually on the Wi-Fi patent, and Australia created Wi-Fi. So I hope you guys learnt that today. Yeah, there was several other people that helped set up the museum, and we haven't been here for 30 years. We've been here for the last 5 years now, and actually October today actually represents 5 years since we moved into the ACMS here in Croydon in Sydney. And look, it's hard times for computer museums all around the globe, because computers aren't old enough yet for people to recognise just how important they are to collect their heritage and history. And at the same time, your local computer museums and clubs globally need your help. So find a local computer museum. There's great museums all across the world. Get involved, volunteer and help them out. And if you do want to help out with the ACMS, tax deductible in Australia, and obviously anyone can give, especially if you're in America at the moment. The Australian peso is pretty lowly compared to the US dollar, so for every dollar you give really does support us, and you can make a donation at acms.org.au, and it is a completely volunteer-based charity. So all of us here are volunteers. We all volunteer our time to restore and fix computers. The oldest device in the collection that's working right now is a couple of analog EAI TR10s from 1965. They're running well, and we were just donated an IBM accounting machine, an IBM 407 from 1958, and they actually started the production of those I think in 1947. It's an accounting machine that tabulates data from 80-column Hollerith punch cards from IBM. So incredible. And if you're in Australia, or especially if you're in Sydney, you can become a member. $52 the first year, $36 per year after. You can become a member, come and join us. Every Saturday we run workshops. You can come and get involved and either restore and learn about your own equipment or restore our equipment. So we're just going to continue here. I'm going to just throw over to someone else for a second. I'm just going to pop myself on mute, and I'll just go and check how the guys are going. Hello everyone, I'm back again. We'll see if my iPhone has now upgraded, which it has. Might be able to get a better angle here on one of our other cameras. If anyone knows how to use the ATEM Mini Pro to chroma key something from our media player, please help. It's meant to work.
I don't know if it necessarily
came to me from
I think people are just
he just wanted to do something himself.
fussing about because they've got some money.
He should.
That seems to have crashed. Is there a key button on there that says key 1?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's holding on elsewhere as well.
You have to tilt it.
You could do if you wanted to keep that.
No, nice. You could have a light bulb on it.
Oh, right. Okay, no, I see my error. I should have left these in. Not the little ones.
That's the wrong.
No. I don't think it's too light. It'll be very surprised.
It'll be a spark arrestor.
Okay, hang on.
Are you trying to superimpose the...
Yep. We can do a picture-in-picture as well, but for where are we going to feed it from?
It looks good.
It looks even better when it's running.
Yeah.
Do we have a power cable?
Okay.
The problem is,
Key on. Is that it? There we go. That's what it's meant to do, but it's keying to something that it's not meant to.
I didn't do the analog.
So in theory was
So the key on should be chroma keying.
I've got Balls Carrera.
Oh.
I tried buying the Carrera.
It's very unavailable.
Okay.
Not working?
I just can't work it out. Gotta love technology. Hoping that someone in our chat here.
especially
I'm trying to
that's a main goal.
atrocity.
Maybe good, maybe bad. Do you know much about these things? I've never used them before.
But not much about the newer ones.
Newer ones?
I have a plus. Flex.
By newer, I thought you meant M1.
It's a big flex for a gun. I'll just go and drop some
Yeah, I mean, these things are too new for you.
I always
Too much technology.
I have an M4 and then I have a plus in the same room.
Oh, very good.
That is just sit with each other. They're all wearing.
So this has.
I bought a blue iMac M4
Yeah,
to match
exactly.
my
That's the same one that I have.
I'm pissed off.
They're colourful. I'll get one.
The colour, and I complained to the guy, I said, why is there
Something on it.
I have a Bluebird iMac G3 slot it's a DC burn DVD player as well. This is pretty maxed out. I'm not going to max it out. And so I have
to it, because why not?
one of the things I got it for $25 because someone. This is just like diagnostic tools. I think it's better to keep it, try and roll this and scrapping it.
So you can actually plug
Maybe you'll find it. Maybe you'll find another one.
Hey, there we go.
I have a USB.
What do you play? Do you play games on it?
I play USB to AV.
It's a colourful computer and then you turn around and you're like, oh.
A colourful computer that kills demons on it. I love it. That's the most 90s things ever.
Running Doom on his Mac and his washing machine. You look at the back of it and you're like, oh, education will be up. Why are you shooting things?
Doom was educated.
Right now it's running Branchus.
You know, I know there's a post somewhere where someone said they couldn't play Doom until they told their Super Scanner that I'm killing demons. 4 months later.
Yeah, I think
That's the best.
The demons on the
I love it. It's so good. I know, like, Chinese have that's how far one.
I mean, to be fair, I've already given it a little Prince ski.
Actually,
I presume someone's putting it together.
they marketed it as because they knew Chinese families would never buy the thing if they knew what it was. So they're like, teach your kid English. Everybody will like that. Like, bootleg games for on your bootleg family phone. Why the hell not?
About Famicom stuff. But again, let's get
Yeah.
I haven't stopped selling anyway. It's going to get our phone one. Oh, it's going to be really I like it.
Hope for the best.
Oh, I guess, yeah, I mean, some people like that. You've got to talk with the original well, in that case,
but it's been working fine since 1982, so I guess it's fine that it's
The black one or the white one.
it's all them demons that possess the actual
crash the TV. My family's had that TV since I was a little Philips screen.
You're going to pass that down to your grandchildren or something?
As long as you don't restart it.
Yeah, I know a fellow who's like that. He's, they were talking about the SGI at the front before. It's the SGI fellow. Something I've got a mate who used to work for him, and he used to fix planes. And he's got one of these cherry.
This was blowing around inside.
And I was chatting to him about it, and he's just like, no, I'm not giving it to you. I've got someone to you. He's
Something.
going to get buried with it. He's going to get buried with it. So I promised him when he dies, I'll donate his SGI collection, but the keyboard will get buried with him. He's taking it with him to hell.
6 of them in there, and it has worked. Although the more you put in there, the reliable it is.
I have to like make something so my children either have to keep it and keep it working instead of getting rid of it,
Even now, you
or they don't. It's one of the two.
Yeah.
Because I didn't really have anywhere to put it, so it's already pretty good.
Live stream MAC-A-GEDDON.
I was thinking,
You're probably too young.
Okay.
You're running on.
That's an easy one.
my mate and I also made a YouTube client for machines like G3s to them.
Okay. Let's see if anyone's. Thanks, Horst. I'll see if Tim can look into it for me. Just going to go around and see how everyone's going. So I think we're going to break for lunch in a second. How's it all looking here? Nice and clean?
Yeah, it's nice and clean.
Very good.
The thing that you can see is there is a bit of SMT.
Yeah, so that's expected. So that's what we're here to clean today.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
There will be a bit of a pain to get the surface mounts off. Usually I clip them off and then unsolder the pads.
Yeah, so that's what we've got.
Magic tweezers.
Yeah, we've all got. So we've got our JBC soldering irons here today.
Yeah.
Basically, when they're dry like this, I'll either use side cutters, cut them off, or twist them. Generally, I'll then clean the pads. If there's any active leaking, etc., I will not just heat the pads because you'll just boil the actual the leaking underneath them, and the pad will just rip straight off the board.
Pop the pad.
Yeah. So but these look like they're in pretty good stead, so we'll be pretty good here. Okay, so I'm just going to move on down and see how everyone else is looking. How's yours looking here?
Good. I just wanted to get that one out so I can take the fan off and clean it. But
okay, well, it's best to just leave the fan in there at the moment. I'll grab you one of the brushes that's been floating around and just brush through. Perfect.
I'm particularly worried about that one in the middle.
How are you guys going down here? How's it all looking?
Pretty good.
Yeah. Can I have a peekaboo?
We're just looking at the capacitors here. There's a little bit of...
Yeah, so they'll all have leaked. 100% guaranteed. It's just about how badly they've leaked. But these are all in incredibly good condition. I think it's just because they've been stored well.
Well, this one looks like it's been freshly cleaned.
Yeah.
This one does.
It's got a bit of damage there.
Yeah.
There's a bit of capacitor leakage.
Yeah, and you've got it going through the vias as well, so it's that needs to be cleaned to ensure that it lasts into the future. So no, that one looks really good. That's wonderful. Okay, how are we going over here? How's your board looking?
No complaints at all.
They've all looked kind of amazing so far. The underside always looks great.
Right, okay, but I can't see.
There's leaks around the capacitors, but that is that's standard. You get that oily kind of residue around them, and there's a bit of tarnishing. But yeah, you've got them here.
So we're going to be taking all of the electrolytics off?
That's correct, and replacing. That one's actually damaged. It's not even just leaking; it's actually physically damaged.
Oh, okay.
So that might have happened when you pulled it out of the. You might have been a little bit too liberal when you removed it, but they're being replaced.
Yeah, I was worried about. The main thing I was worried about was damaging the yoke, because trying to get that cable, the power cable off was.
It's one of those things. I'm really I get people to kind of be worried about the brake, because then they'll keep an eye, be conscious of it, and they won't do it. But as soon as you become complacent, that's where you can kind of end up in, because you kind of like, we're in a tight quarters here today. There's a lot of us working away here.
And everyone's excited.
Everyone is really excited. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
So those caps, that's kind of standard.
Really? Even the bulging on top?
No, the bulging is not standard. So the fact of the matter is, these normally do have a bit of hot glue to hold them in to stop them vibrating, but that's the first time I've actually seen a bulging cap on a...
it's got no glue on it, that one either.
Yeah, no,
I reckon his board's been serviced at some point.
It's quite possible.
He's got weird plugs on it, and they had a swapped out.
Power supply? Yeah. Oh no, the power supply switches did come in multiple colours, but it could have been serviced through Apple. They're just different revisions. So Apple, think of it like this. Apple's making 100,000 Macs. They don't want to go to one supplier and buy 100,000 of the same board off the same manufacturer, because if there's a manufacturing defect or a capacitor issue or whatever, all 100,000 are busted. You don't want to be there. So what you do is you tender out and you get, say, Aztec to make half of your power supplies and Sony to make the other half. And then they watch as they come back through service over time. They go, well, the Aztecs are working better, or the Sonys are working better, so therefore, you know, we know what the issues are, and they work through from that. But yeah, look, it is quite possible that that was serviced by Apple. There's probably a QC's tag somewhere. That shouldn't be an issue. Hopefully, depending on what the rating is, we should have it here. It's just at the worst possible location. But we'll find out what it is. I'll see if I can't. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, the keyboards. I need to actually. So it's a weird one. It's going to be a 35 volt. 3. Yeah, Murray's got the ADB cables.
I can take a USB keyboard as well.
What's that for? Oh, yours. Just grab. There is a single ADB cable on the desk there in a plastic bag. Take one of these. Actually, you know what? Take this one. This is correct for SE30. Here's the ADB cables. Now that's a good point. I forgot about the mice.
I don't need a mouse.
We need to go and find some more.
No, but we're going to have to find mice for everyone because it was part of the deal.
There's a box somewhere, right? Oh.
No,
yeah,
they're in the.
Right.
They're in storage somewhere.
Okay.
Murray, we have forgotten the mice.
Don't need a mice. Oh, it's a Mac then.
Okay.
So did you guys sell those blue cases?
Yeah, so I was the distributor for Mac Effects here in Australia, and I helped get them across the line. So we still do have coloured cases available for sale, but the clear cases at the moment where there was another run done recently, but it's sold out.
Yeah, right.
Again. So look, if you are interested, we can waitlist you and yeah. So Apple originally did their prototypes in a clear case. Yeah. So. Okay.
I'm busy making all my mates just out there.
So guys, before we get any further, we're going to suggest we break for lunch. We'll come back and just, when we come back, we'll just straighten everything up. We'll clean everything up, and then we'll do a leader-led session where we'll watch Bruce do a board rather than everyone just hopping in, because we don't want, like, it's been amazing that all of these units in such good condition at the moment. Like, I know from my personal collection, the amount of units that I've opened up where they're in far worse condition than these, and they've come in much, much better quality than these. So I've been really, surprised and delighted, as Apple would say, by what's happened. So we want to make sure that the steps going forward now, we don't make anything worse So that's where we can follow the leader here. Now, Bruce, we have noticed I've got one of them's got an actual blown cap on the analog board, which I've never seen. 3.9 UF.
Which one? This
that
one. That's the non-polarized cap. So yeah, I've got a replacement of that. So.
Cool. Because
the trick is you can't actually buy these caps anymore.
Right.
Because it's not polarized.
Okay.
You just can't get them at all. But what I do have is
I'll just.
I can't remember what they're called. Thin film.
Oh yeah, it's to stop it
from film capacitor, something like
Yep.
that. But I'm pretty sure I did bring some, so I will check.
Cool. Because I've got everything else, but I don't think that I was able to get those, probably for that reason.
Yeah, because they don't make them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just a mention to James Wages actually has a video on recapping the analog board of an SE30.
Cool.
And he does actually go through the process. He did the research and whatever to find the best cap for that, best replacement.
Horst in the chat has just mentioned about the Kensington ADB, the ball mice.
Yes,
we've got the large gold. We've actually got a bunch for sale here, so the new ones. So if anyone wants to upgrade their mouse to something very bespoke, Murray's your guy. We'll bring one of those out after lunch. But let's we're not going to pause the stream. We're going to leave the stream going. Let the possums play in here while we go and grab something to eat, and we'll be back in 30 minutes. So we'll be back at 1:30 exactly. It's 1 o'clock now, perfect time to break. So we'll see everyone back shortly.
Okay, we'll probably remove the microphone though, so you don't have to listen to me eating an Porto burger. So.
Yes, that would be a very sensible idea. I'm sure there's an OnlyFans for Porto burger eating.
A Porto eating, yeah, that's right. We'll have to start that one.
Yes.
Really messy.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you can bring the camera.
Okay, welcome back everyone. I think we're back online. There we go. Yep, audio's coming through. We still have a few viewers online, so thank you for joining us again. We've all just had our lunch here. Just going to connect back. Okay. Gonna
The one with the cards in it?
Yeah, Sean collected it for me. He was, yes. I felt bad for sending him.
I pulled it apart, see if we're seeing anything. So much stuff in here.
Yeah, they're only in the UK because the podcast that I was watching, they actually imported it.
I'm just gonna get an app to allow us to add another angle of attack here on the thing. We'll wait for everyone to get back and then we'll but yes, we'll do a, I think there's obviously two ways we can attack this. We either electrically check them, check the boards. I think for me, I'm
happy to just fire them up. Stick the boards in and fire them up one at a time. I mean, I don't think anything's actually going to blow up. Maybe not the one with the swollen capacitor.
We'll get everyone to visually check their analog boards. We've got the test globe there, so we'll run them through that for safety.
Yeah,
it's a good thing for everyone to actually try. I'll get a lower wattage globe because 75's enough to it's enough to run an SE30. I'm pretty sure they only run at about 65, 70 watts. Yeah, no, they're quite incredibly. Yeah, I think there's 60 watts rated. Anyway, I'm going to grab a smaller light globe. Just duck back through here. Oops, sorry.
And some ancient HP logic test leads, like one's a pulse injector and the other one's the detector.
Yep, awesome.
And also if the board's actually awake, you just hold the thing down and see the light flash.
Adrian, you're the light.
Sorry? Which ones? Oh, they're... I've got to get Murray to dig through and find them. Because there is a box of them somewhere. The question is...
T12 one? No, these are tiny. No, it's the next one up.
Yeah, so they're the little ones. And then that I assume is the bigger ones.
Yeah, that's a drag tip for the blue scuzzies.
Yeah, okay. No worries.
Yeah, Tim doesn't really clean them very well after he's used them.
Yeah, but just these
that's your job, is it?
I've said that we should get a wave bath, like a solder bath.
So I'd gas myself even more in that 4 square meter of this.
Yeah, well. Okay.
I got one of the cheap
Now, before you guys clean them up, we're actually going to do a power on test, so might be best to not clean them just yet. Because we want to give ourselves a baseline of where we're starting from, basically.
But the bees.
Now, you need to change the. It's too stretched.
Yeah, the magnets.
Okay, so just reminding everyone that we're actually here in conjunction with RetroChallenge today. So retrochallenge.org. You can still sign up to be involved with RetroChallenge. So basically, challenge yourself to repair something in the month of October. If you sign up, and it's available on the ACMS forum, all the links. So forum.acms.org.au. You can go into the prize pool to win a number of things. If you're an ACS member, there's also a cash prize to be won. But basically, you know, get offline, get off social media, pull out an SC30 or another compact Mac or anything in your bevy.
You are social media right now.
Exactly. Well, they're not paying me yet, Bruce. So I don't have as many followers as you. But yeah, look, basically, you can document your process over the month, and then we award prizes based on people's challenge and outcomes at the end of the month of October. Everyone's, I think, popping everything back together at the moment. And I think we'll do a lamp test, maybe one at a time up the front here.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'll move mine out of the way.
I can move this sort of.
Now, while we're waiting, this is a 2025 edition. This is going to be here at the ACMS.
This thing's done some travel, hasn't it?
This one has. The other one has too. So I'll get you to sign on this one.
Where would you like me to sign?
Wherever you like, mate.
Okay.
So this one's going to say...
Dana does stuff.
Sometimes.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, I've never seen Dana do anything. Okay, I better not actually do my signature because you can't actually read that. I'll just go Bruce from Branchus. How about that?
There you go.
Directly tied to the power.
Is this the reproduction? I saw it on Action Retro. He's got a new faceplate.
Oh, he's got a modified version of this. This is an original, yeah.
I'm the only one with handwriting.
Like, so this is a, when I say original, it's got the Twiggy drives. So,
Never seen.
yeah. The Twiggy. So, yes, we're going to...
Right next to the cage.
Yes.
Hope she doesn't.
She won't. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Still not like
I'd like to see it something that's not happy. It's my general whatever. Less damage to it.
Well, I happen to know that one's had some sort of USB trickery added to that.
That could be.
Yeah,
He doesn't know.
I'll get... Oops, Murray doesn't know? Okay, hang on. Just bear with me, everyone. I'm going to just go and track down some ADB mice for our machines here. and it makes it safer. So I was on mute there, but I'll just explain to everyone. So we're going to power up the SEs through a current limiter here, which is a light globe in series through the AC. This was donated by one of our members. Basically, now before you plug it in and turn it on, just let's double check that everything is plugged in and ready. So when you do buy anything off eBay or you buy it on Facebook Marketplace, always best to visually inspect it before doing anything else. Check if there's any leaks, blown out capacitors, anything else that looks worrisome. Obviously clean out any debris or anything. In this case, we'll just leave the hard drive power off for now because we don't need to check that. We've got the power connected between the analog board and the logic board. Another thing to check is ensure that you've got it sitting on something non-conductive. So this is anti-static foam. Too often I've seen people working on stuff on a metal bench or something's rolled underneath and it's caused some problems. So what I normally do, just because I'm a little bit cautious, plug it in through the limiter, turn it on here, but it's turned off over here at the limiter. And then safely, I'll let you turn it on. You can turn on the actual current where you're safely away from so from here. And we'll see. So you can see it's pulsing. So that means there's not enough power going through to turn on the machine, but there's not a short circuit. You can hear that the fan is actually trying to spin around. So normally
stepping up too.
Exactly. So the actual power supply, as it's heating up and warming up, more and more power is going through it. It's going to basically, it's only a 25 watt globe, so it's not going to turn over, but what it will do is it'll pulse faster and faster and faster. Sometimes if it's on the edge of if 25 watts was enough to run it, once everything's spun up, it'll come online. But what we can do now, we can turn this off and we can change up to a higher wattage globe. Now, if we had more time, I would be probably letting those actually sit on the globe tester for maybe 5 minutes like that, pulsing away, just to warm up the capacitors a little bit. But realistically, it's not that cold in Sydney today, so they're actually got some ambient heat in them. Additionally, we've already let some power run through them, so they're not just going to be whacked. Because right now, we have Dave, Everett and Scott. They're currently rebuilding our 60-year-old PDP-8, which is the first mini computer in the world. That machine has 10 Coke can-sized capacitors in them. They were here last Sunday warming them up slowly. One capacitor, they warmed it up over a period of 2 hours because they're 60 years old. The capacitors are now working. That one that they have warmed up slowly, it breaks down the kind of dendrites and the growth inside, and they reform the capacitors. So that's the thing. If you take your time, you can make your life a lot simpler. So now I'll let you go again with a 60 watt. So you can obviously hear the difference now. The fan is spinning faster. But
still not quite enough.
Still not quite enough, but just out of interest, we are starting to get the high voltage coming on the screen, which is good. But I reckon that one's going to arc a little when we do get it actually running. So, because I think that noise is not necessarily just the fan, I think that's the flyback arcing, but we'll soon find out. So we're going to step up to a 75 watt now from 60. So we've gone 25, 60, 75. I'll let you do the honors. We're getting closer. But we're getting, yeah. So what we can do now, we can switch over from this and give it full power. So just stand back. Okay, so off she goes. I'll just let it I'll just switch it off and let it start again with clean power. No chime, and we were getting like not a checker pattern, but basically...
Can you fiddle with
the brightness knob other way. Yeah, so it's limited, but we do have like a jail bar type, well, thin jail bars. It's hard to see, but
I can actually. That's if I can just get in there.
Yeah, no, but you've got a mouse cursor, so you're just missing a column driver.
One single line, so that's all right. That's
going to be the UE8.
well, it either is or it's going to be.
There we go. We've got a flashing
corrosion from the caps. Corrosion from the caps around it. So
yep.
Because the thing with the UE8 is there a board floating around? Everyone's put them back in now, haven't they?
No, that's okay. Yeah, you can. I've got a box of boards, loose boards. So just Tim, there's a box of SE30 boards there behind you.
Okay, so what we have is over here on this board, you've got these two things here.
That's
the
camera.
Video RAM. That one there.
That's the live stream.
No. Each one handles 8 rows of pixels, and then so this one handles the first 8 rows, this one handles the next 8 rows, and then this one the next one, and then the next one. So that's how that happens. That makes it very easy to trace the problem when you have one single line, because you know it's going to be one of the traces going in here. When you've got this row of chips here, and that's what UA8, UB8, UC8.
There's a brown cardboard box that literally says SE30 boards. No, just right here. All my stuff's just down there. There's a cardboard box, Apple service on it. No, there should be another box. Yeah, there's a lot in there. I've been collecting for a while. Now, see, I've been collecting for a while. So... Okay, so we've got a Mac over here that's effectively working. It just can't find a hard drive. It would boot. Obviously, it needs adjustment of the... now, is the floppy drive connected internally? Mm-hmm. Excellent. Well, we'll see. We haven't cleaned the heads, though.
I haven't cleaned the head, no.
Yeah, but... No, so it's going to give an X, and it's probably not going to eject. But, yeah.
Do these have the same gear issues as the pluses?
Yes, apparently so. I thought that it was only limited to the 4 and 800s, but apparently it affects the... So we're going to turn this one off. That's a good start. So we're going to put this back into safety mode. We're going to change down, once again, to a 25 watt. Now, who's got the bulging cap over here? Okay, so if we're just going to...
Question while you're coordinating that.
Okay.
This cable doesn't know which way it is?
It'll only go on one way. No, actually, no, it doesn't matter which way.
Okay. So,
because I think it will only allow you to go
if
on
we
one way,
just...
yeah.
We can,
I think it's
okay.
You can actually,
so once again, check that physically. Just check that everything's. Now yours does have that bulging cap, so we expect that this is gonna not be happy. But that's fine. You got your speaker on. That's all we need. So now, Bruce, we are going to do the one with the bulging cap.
Yay!
Obviously. It's only 3.9 UF, so once again, we'll turn it on over here, but I will let you do the honours of being the first to power this up. So you're just on there. So once again, it's pulsing. It means that there's no short circuit, which is good. So we'll just give it a minute, particularly because yours does have that bulging capacitor. We want to give it a little bit to warm up. Now, I know that this is the most boring part of this process, but you can thank me later.
No, we need to see one blow up so that we know that your way is the right way.
Exactly. Well, that's the problem. If they don't blow up, it indicates that my way is the right way, right? So...
Yes, but see, this is the thing. We've got no comparison. We've only got your word for it.
Yes, I know. You got 28 years of experience has told me this is the best way to do it. I'll let you go again.
Oh, yeah.
You got sound coming out. No, that's
sound,
that's sound. Yeah.
That's not for me.
decent farting.
Yeah,
That's the speaker.
It is actually trying to.
It's trying to chime, which is great. It indicates that the.
Sound like it's releasing all the
I'm guessing.
It's trying to get into. I reckon we're actually going to get a startup tone on this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so give it a second. Now we do have to put it into full power. We'll just give it a little bit of time to just warm up. Look, that cap's not going to just blow up, but well, actually it could. It is on the high voltage circuit. So. Yeah. Well, don't worry. We've got our security camera up there. Okay, so I'll let you change that from green to red, and we'll wait for a second. Now, what we can do, if you just turn it off, yep, and then turn it on clean so that it can start from scratch. Go for it. Okay. Give it a second.
Oh,
no, that's Tim.
I think you've got a big mess of wires wrong in there. That's awesome.
So we've got vertical striations on this. So we've got a collapse. Well, that would be explained by that that capacitor.
So
now
that's the horizontal sweep, or the vertical
now,
sweep?
can I give you guys? I'm going to grab a special tool here that not everyone has in their collections. Who's used a hairdryer to fix the Mac before?
I'm now terrified of this yoke.
So, don't try this at home, people. Anyone used a hairdryer? So, does anyone know why I'm using a hairdryer?
Why are you using
Okay,
a hairdryer?
so basically, we were saying about the caps being, like, we know that this cap is bad, it's physically defective. By warming it up, allowing it to reform, you can basically get it to do what it does for a very temporary amount of time. It can be a really good diagnostic tool on older machines. The reason is basically, who here has had, like, say, a power failure at home during an electrical storm, and then something doesn't turn on after the power comes back on after a blackout? Now, the immediate thing is everyone goes, oh, well, there must have been a lightning strike, it killed it. No, what's happened is you've had your microwave or your clock radio or something plugged in for 25 years. The caps are all bulging inside. The second you have a power outage, it won't go back on afterwards. So I had a client recently, their server, their RAID array had been running for 10 years. They had a 30-minute power outage. That was enough for them to cool down and the unit wouldn't turn back on. Hit it with the power, hit it with the hairdryer, you can get it going again. So what we can kind of do, maybe a little slower, just see if we can bring this cap back up into some kind of functional status. And we may see that the actual video changes, or it may do nothing. It depends on how bad it actually is.
I'm really curious to see whether we're getting any power output from the logical as well.
Yes. So it's wobbling, so it is changing, but it's diminishing as it's been on. So I think this one could very well be. Well, turn it off. And I'll turn it back on again now that it's a bit warmer and see if we get a difference. Just watch how close you are there, because you are working straight over high voltage.
In the box zone.
Yeah, no. So look, collapsed vertical, it could just be dried, like cracked solder joints. But it's definitely, actually, I shouldn't say that. The flyback is working because the video is stretched.
And because that cap that's bulging is the one that's part of the width, of the circle.
You can see. Yep.
Holger's the other one that died. Can I try swapping the analog board from that?
I wouldn't. I think that today is all about trying to repair the analog board. We've got all the components here to do it, so you may as well walk away with a cleaned working one rather than just swapping in another defective board. Okay, so we know what we've started with. We've now got somewhere to work forward to try and find you a way forward on function. to be honest with yours, we could always throw another board in yours and actually try and see if we get a different result, because then we know if we're talking power issues or...
Oh, a different logic.
Yep. So,
This one?
number 3.
Number 3.
Now,
So I cheated a bit.
so you've plugged everything in. Well, you've turned this on already, haven't you? Well, for you, we can go straight up to 75 and then go to no.
Still not working?
So, I'll let you...
Maybe you broke it.
I am worried that I might have broken the controller or something.
They're very susceptible to damage. Okay, so we'll flip over. So yeah, you've got the Susumi Mac.
Oh, I've got 2% battery life there.
So we've got a Susumi Mac.
Oh, have you?
I'm pretty sure that's a classic.
That's a SEMA CMAC pattern, yeah. So that's usually an indication that it's not getting anything from the ROM. So what you're seeing is kind of like the default output of the video RAM. But that could definitely get fixed with a recap.
Yes. Okay.
Excellent.
So
And the screen is nice and bright. Which
yeah, look, all these screens should be nice and bright, but I'll just turn this around to the camera so everyone can see the classic Susumi Mac.
SEMA CMAC.
SEMA
CMAC. I don't actually. It's the what people say is that it's apparently Japanese for zebra or something like that. Now I don't know if it's true, but that's what I've been told.
Well, today it's SEMA
CMAC.
It's a SE. It's a SESC Mac.
Yeah,
There we go.
It's unhappy.
Okay, so look, we know where we're working from with yours, which is great. It is brighter.
Analog board's good. So
Yes.
Analog board and power supplies.
Now, look, one thing is, so the last two that we have looked at, they have been diminished. Now, there's a good reason that that could be the case. A lot of these did say that they were servers, which means that these CRTs could have been running for like 6 or 7 years straight if they didn't have the toasters installed. So I'll let you pop that out of the way. So who's next? Yeah, that would be the next recommendation to see. My guess is that it is your analog board, but it'll be interesting to see. Okay.
I've got this put in it to see what track its voltage is.
Okay. You've come prepared. Okay, so
You're going to need to take your
now everything's plugged in, your yoke's on. Now, so guys, there's a reason I always check them before I plug them in and turn them on. 22, 23 years ago, I was working very sensibly in the old Apple Center Broadway Service Center on a Saturday on my own, testing defective analog power boards that were all around the workshop to see what was good and what was bad. First thing I did, which was sensible, was I picked up one of the defective boards after I tested it and discharged the 2 super caps right into my hand, and I've still got a spot there that's 23 years old. The best thing about it is, though, when you discharge an analog board into your hand and you go to throw it off, which is the sensible thing to do, the electric has forced your hand to clamp onto it, so you're like this, right? And you cannot throw it off. The other problem that I had was after that bit of a brain scramble, I was testing other ones and I had a good one and I put it all back together and I forgot to connect the anode cap. Now, if you've ever turned on a machine, you basically end up with a lightning generator.
Well, it kind of depends what is close to the anode cap at the time.
So,
if it's sitting nice close to the chassis, then it's just going to go. But yeah.
Yeah, what are those machines called?
Van de
Graaff?
No, I'm thinking of the Frankenstein movie.
Tesla coil. Yeah, no, it looks like a Tesla coil. So anyway, I'll let you do the honours of flicking that switch. It's
Yes, I having told you.
So we're expecting that, but we're checking to see that it's pulsing. The reason we're doing that once again is to make sure that we know that the power supply is actually going switch mode power supply. Yep. Very good. So straight away we know that it's not shorted. We'll skip straight to 75 this time. Okay. Okay, we'll give that just a minute. Now we know straight away that you've got a collapsed line. Now first thing I'm going to do, I'm just going to turn this around for camera. So guys, just this is a really good learning experience with CRTs. Does everyone know how CRTs work in general?
More or less.
Okay, so you've got the electron beam and you've got the anode. Basically, the electron beam flows at the very front of the screen, basically centered right into the center, and the anode cap, along with all the coils, pulls and reshapes that flow of electron beams and draws it over the screen at how many ever hertz a second. Now, with this unit, when I turned it on, we had a collapsed line that I saw pretty much immediately. I turned it off straight away when I saw it. The reason you want to do that if you've got any kind of vertical collapse is, these are what are called shadow mask screens. The inside of the actual glass is painted with phosphorus. If you have a very bright dot or line casting, it means all the energy of that electron beam that's meant to go over the entire surface of the screen is focused right in the center onto a line. I've only ever damaged one shadow mask monitor in my life, and it's on my Apple Lisa 1. Because the analog board dropped the vertical, but it also dropped horizontal, and I had a pinprick on the center. Now, in my training from literally 25 years ago, I knew immediately, turn down the brightness and pull it off. Like, pull out the power, get it offline. Blew a hole straight through the shadow mask. There was too much power. I could not turn the voltage down fast enough and pull the power fast enough. All of the voltage that's meant to be going over like an 11-inch screen, bang, straight through the front. So when you see a collapsed line like that, turn down your brightness straight away, and make sure that you're safe. So I'm going to just turn this on and show that collapsed line to everyone online, because you can then see what I mean by a collapsed line. So I've turned down the brightness. Yeah. So that's exactly what I was trying to not do. You saw it. It actually started putting like literally a lightning bolt through the front. Now, it hasn't burnt a hole in the front, but if we kept on letting that do that, it wouldn't have taken long. The Lisa CRTs, look, you're talking there, those Clinton CRTs, they're 44, 45 years old now. They were really early VDUs, really low resolution. They were pushing the envelope with them for GUI. You know, the Lisa was literally the first publicly kind of accessible GUI machine, second actual GUI accessible machine. But they were pushing the limit. All of these other CRTs were designed for text-based terminal sessions, not for graphics. So this one, the focus is going to be on the analog board.
Yeah, I have actually seen a horizontal line with a fault on the logic board.
Yep.
And I've made notes of it somewhere. I'll probably be able to look it up.
Yep. And
it is one of the UX8 chips. Yep. And you can replace that. But yeah, look, the first thing I would be looking at with that one is crack solder joints, particularly around the 4-pin connector that goes to the yoke.
This one here.
Yep.
Now, one thing you can do is visually inspect it. On the Mac Pluses, you'll notice particularly, normally on any Mac Plus you open, that 4-pin connector, you'll see that there's a burnt pin.
Yeah.
Always. If they've been used at any kind of length, there will be a burnt pin on the Mac Plus. Once again, I'll give a shout out to Wagner Electronics in Ashfield. They sell those new connectors brand new.
Oh, wow.
So you can replace your entire boot, because trying to clean them up, it will work, but it never works perfectly. If you can replace the socket, off you go, it's great. So this one, I think what we do is we focus on we check for crack solder joints around the flyback and go from there, but we'll move on.
And when we look back to that one, we'll be talking about safe discharge of the...
Yes, so I actually went looking for my tool, my discharge tool, this morning, and I have an Apple original one, and it's just, it escapes me where it's gone. But we'll actually, I kind of thought about it, I was like, you know what, we're going to make one here today.
Yeah, we do have one.
Yeah. That's a particularly large one for these machines, but what we can do, we can use that, but I will actually show people how to make one just using a flathead screwdriver and a bit of wire, because it's important. Like, look, with the 9-inch CRTs, personally, after working on them for 30 years, I've never really seen a problem, but the bigger the CRT, the more trouble you're going to be in, especially, as I was saying before, you've got machines here that aren't working perfectly. The power supplies in these units have what's called a crowbar circuit to basically discharge the power from them after they're turned off over a period of, I think, 5 to 10 minutes. If your power supply is malfunctioning, that crowbar is not working, it may not discharge. That's what happened to me with the analog board with the iMac. Crowbar wasn't working. I picked it up and had, you know, a 10 kilovolt discharge in, you know, a millisecond into my hand.
And let's face it, you can't really rely on a 30-year-old failsafe.
That's correct. And you just don't. You always have to treat these things as if they're, you know, they're nuclear waste. You know, you've got to just stand back a little. So I'll let you do the honours of turning yours on.
Oh, we can go for Monty because
you can. Okay.
We swapped.
I don't know if this is true, but I've been told the reason they call it a flyback is because that's what happens when you touch it.
Oh, well, probably. I've never even considered it. Okay, so hang on. Have we got... no.
It's not on there.
So this is the one that had the wide bar on it.
So we know it's got a...
So it's working perfectly. So now, interestingly, where did this logic board come from?
So this was my logic board in Holger's.
Okay, so...
That's from the bulging capacitor Mac. What's in there now?
Right, so the board is perfect. Yeah, so it's actually got a... Look, but did you notice there's no sound? So straight away, one of the best ways to know that you've got bad caps is no sound.
Your screen is really good. That's pretty bright.
Yeah. So, okay, off she goes. That's great. So we've got an answer now. So basically, if the logic board's not working after a recap, you screwed it up. Okay. Yeah, I know. But no, look, once again, it is actually really good to know what the condition is before you start, because ultimately the last thing you want is to know that you've got this perfectly working machine
and you broke it.
You recap it. Well, no, because if it doesn't work after you recap it, at least you know that there's a way forward. If it's not working before you recap and then you recap and it's still not doing anything, then you at least know that you've got to go deeper than what you've just done. Okay, so first things, your yoke is not on right there. So we just push that the whole way. Okay, double check all that. Power's okay. So I'm going to make sure that's on safety. Now this one hasn't been, has this one been turned on yet? No. Okay, so we're going to start with the lowest of the low. And another reason you do this is if there is a short, it means that this unit can only get 25 watts of power into it, which means if there's a major short, it won't, well, it'll limit the amount of damage to the componentry. I'll let you do the honours. So we're just looking for a flash. Flashing. That's we'll give it 20 seconds or so.
Try swapping my ROM into yours. Yeah. Try swapping my RAM into yours. Although, if there's no video.
If there's no video, so hang on. Yeah. Obviously, everyone needs to track what their own boards are doing now because I will not be able to track this many boards.
Well, I would say, generally what I give as advice to people when, you know, with any of these sorts of boards, don't go too far down the diagnostics path until it's been recapped.
Yeah.
Because we know for a fact that it's got capacitors on there that are not working within their spec. And, you know, it could be something, you know, it may not be the caps, it might be something
give
else.
it full power.
Get the caps on first.
So we've got a Mac, Zebra Mac. We'll just off that. So the Zebra, oh no, so it has come good.
Here's an issue. You'll get CMAC if the ROM isn't making proper contact.
Yeah.
So the ROM sim could just be not making good contact.
Or it can literally just be a bit of dried electrolyte is just shorted it. But we'll just wait and see if we get... Look, we've got the mouse cursor. The next thing that should happen is we should get a disk icon. Right?
Why does it pause there without an icon?
It's looking for a hard drive.
Right. Okay.
So it first looks for the SCSI bus and termination, and then when it kind of gives up, it's looking at the, I think, PDS slot, if there's anything going on there, and then next step is it's going to be looking for
it checks the floppy drive and then checks the hard drive. So.
That's a good picture.
Huge success.
Yeah, it's actually, now, I'm just going to turn this around too, because I want everyone to see. Can everyone see on the camera, etc.? This is a compact Mac that has not had its screen modified. And when I mean modified, the first thing that I see people do that restore these Macs is they go and get their tools and they stretch out the Mac all the way to the edges. These Macs, that is the actual size of the graphics. You do not go further. A, because there is no focus on the edge of these screens. The reason you're losing like literally over an inch of display or an inch of display is because at those extremes, really terrible focus compared to the rest of the screen. The other thing is, if you've got a Mac and you stretch it, that has been used for 5 or 10 years, you're going to end up with a really bright edge around the edges because it's all new phosphorus that hasn't been used, and then this darker center point. And you're just going to end up over time with a thing that just looks really out of whack.
There is another reason too, and this is more about the way they were designed. They were specifically designed to be a WYSIWYG screen. What you see is what you get. And so they were
proportionally,
that when they are at the correct proportion, you can virtually use a ruler to measure. If you set something up that's going to be 10 centimeters wide, it'll be 10 centimeters wide on the screen at 100%. You can put a ruler in front of it, and it'll be that size. So they were actually designed to show you something at the size it's going to be when it gets printed to a piece of paper. That was part of the whole Steve Jobs dream.
And it's, that's something that I've lost from my original training, because we all had CDs and discs that actually generate like different screens on them, including ones where you can actually measure, and focus screens and all sorts of different patterns to check rotation and skew. And
generator up on, I think it's Macintosh Garden. It was a disc that was included with
the Apple service with the.
No, this was with the Larry Pina book.
Oh yes.
Apple Repair and Upgrade Secrets.
Yeah. Okay.
And that
well, you're in really good state there. That's great.
And that had a test pattern generator inside it.
Is it more easily things down in there?
Now, have you got another? What's it called? Probably. Okay. Well, I think yours is currently the leader when it comes to the quality. Yes.
I mean, you eyeballed my board, and there are a couple of the caps on the end where you're like, they've got physical damage. We're going to try this anyway.
100%. They're not important to. Excellent.
No worries. And if I could get you to reseat the yoke.
Yeah. I'll just check that.
Terrified of that.
No. Look, it's butted against it, and it's fine.
Okay, right.
It's just they just don't want to kind of slam them in, out, around. Okay, so check everything.
I was about to say inspection. I don't know what I'm looking at.
No. Just checking that all the connectors that provide power are where they should be, that this hasn't like caught onto something and is just going to short to ground. Done that before. Literally a 12-volt supply on a deck machine I was working on. Just it just happened to flop inside of the machine and just hit the metal casing and shorted out the machine. No, this looks good. Okay, so I'm going to put it back into safety mode. Going to turn that off. And look, I'm intentionally letting everyone here turn on their own machines because I think it's part of the joy of.
Which switch? That one?
That one, yep.
Try all the switches.
Okay, it's flashing. That's good. That's good. So we're just going to leave it for 20 seconds, warm it up.
Okay, so 12-ish. For a little bit low. We saw command. Yeah, maybe a little bit.
I think they can.
Okay,
So far, so good.
So far, so good. So I know this is a bit of a boring process, but I hope everyone's learning something while.
Start breaking things.
I know.
Just send it. Stick your hand in it.
Okay, we're going to. We're going to go. Now we're going to just drop. You're going to just drop your.
Because that was a little out of control.
That's the lowest brightness, which is way too high. But hang on, we're just going to let it start the ROM clean, and we're good. So with yours, what you need to remember is we need to fix your focus.
Also.
And we need to drop the voltage running through to your screen. It's way too high. So at lowest brightness, this should be quite dim like those other ones that we were seeing. And, at full brightness,
no, please don't.
You've got.
I can see the fly.
You can see. That's your scan lines.
Yeah.
So that's the
so not
drawing.
like you can see what do you call it when it sweeps back?
Scan lines. So that's your scan lines. There's nothing wrong with scan lines. It's just you should not ever see them. So what you normally do, you turn the brightness. We've got special plastic tools. I've got to dig them out of my car. But but what you do is you actually set that to the highest brightness, and you turn that up until you just see the scan lines, and then you pull it back a bit.
Right. Okay.
So once again, really good Mac. Okay. Excellent.
A few people hitting the jackpot today.
They are.
Okay.
Yep.
Whoa! Just try not to touch anything.
Yeah. Good idea. And that's why they got that plastic shield over the board. Another thing that people tend to do is they pull off the plastic shield and then they go, So, been there, done that. Okay. Now, lucky number 7. 8. 7. 8. No, 7. Luke.
Sorry, we're too busy gas bagging.
No, that's okay. We're all about that around here.
It's like one machine, one story.
Now you're going to fire yours up. You haven't opened yours yet, have you?
No.
Do you want to open yours up?
Oh wow! This
one has. This has been from a smoker's place.
Yeah, look at that.
This one's definitely been.
It has a golden hue.
It does. So, okay. So, it's not just the outside that's obviously golden. All this. See this soot here?
Yeah.
That's tar. It's tar. So where the fan has taken it in and blown it through, it's basically, you could see where the tar is formed. The reason there's none there is the hard drive bay would normally be sitting there and it's basically blocking it.
So basically this computer's going to cough when we switch it on.
Yes.
Let's hope it doesn't take influence from its previous
Yeah.
It's just some sticker residue.
But yeah, you see the actual, the static. So I don't know if anyone can see that.
You can see the tarring.
So the tarring there, if you can see it, that it's from the static electricity from the flyback has attracted it out of the air.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Okay, so off, plug in, on. Now that one, the capacitor that they've used there is actually an axial that they've bent over and glued on.
I was asking about that because
Yeah. It's either a substitute,
I've seen those ones.
substitute or a repair. Okay. I'll let you do the honours.
On some earlier models though, I've seen a couple like that.
What are we going to discharge?
With that cat, that
that's
white
where to
one.
find out. Oh yeah, we've got to turn it on.
3, 2, 1.
So no, we're just looking for a pulse, which is good. We've got a pulse. We'll give it a little bit extra on this one, just because tar can be a bit of a problem. Tar can actually become conductive because it absorbs a bit of the moisture from the air and can become a problem. Look, this is probably not anywhere near enough.
Oh, I got a little line on the screen.
Yeah. No, that's just because it's warming up.
I see.
So we're going to go to.
That's a good sign then.
Yep. But we are going to be ready to turn it off if
Something goes pop.
No, it's more of
that
if we
collapse.
Yep.
You were calling it.
Yep.
So we'll keep an eye out for the collapse.
So I will just.
It's trying.
No, that's expected. It's trying to get up. It hits the 75 watt limit, and it's going, not enough power. So we're going to now flip over. No, give it a second. It needs the high voltage to actually be able to expand the screen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
Well, there wasn't a little dot.
now
it was
hang
just
on.
pulling it wide.
I'll turn it up because I did turn down the brightness,
Hey!
and we're good.
Oh,
We've got
well,
perfect
you know,
image.
It's got, it's got a cursor.
It does have a cursor. Another winner. So the 3 over here are all perfect. We've got another good logic board down
Well, there
here.
you go. So who said smoking was bad for you?
Exactly.
It's preserved it.
It's preserved it. It's pickled it.
It's been pickled in tar.
Okay, so very good. Okay, now just give it a second to.
Yep. And so when I pick this thing up to move it, which parts should I try to?
Yeah, so this is something I probably should have specified earlier. When you've got the back of the compact Macs off the machines, it's kind of like the iMac G3. The actual CRT and everything is cantilevered off the front bezel. So if you kind of carry it incorrectly, you can basically, it's basically going to start like, it's going to kind of compact. And what you tend to get is you get cracks just running, like hairline cracks along here. So the best thing to do is one hand under the front, and then in the back, you've got all these rounded holes. You can use those to lift it up together. The reason they're rounded was Apple finally went, hey, we don't want to cut up all our service technicians' hands. Let's press them so that they're not just going to rip up their hands. But if you go actually around the PDS, like the SC30 expansion slot, that is actually quite sharp. So you use the rounded ones, and then you can just lift it up and carry it away. Because if you just carry it from the front, you can see how much movement's there. Yeah. You can just kind of like crack stuff.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
Yep. When the back's on, you don't have any of those considerations because it's basically the weight loading is across the device. Yep. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Cool. No worries.
So for getting our boards back off for the recapping, we can...
Yeah, so...
We don't have to be careful about disjudging anything, we just pull the cables.
No. So we're not touching the analog board at the moment. So just watch where your hands go. So just keep them away from the CRT, just for safety.
Yeah, you
just pull the cable and then lay it on its faceplate, and then lift the board slightly, tilt it, and then disconnect the speaker connector. Yep. So that's the thing. You basically... The boards on these, they changed the design. That wasn't like the Mac Plus where the whole thing has to come out, or I think even the original SE, you couldn't, I don't think it had the slotted side. It did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The SE and the SE30 are very, very similar.
Yeah.
I think you can put the C30 boards in there.
Yeah. I'm sure that the Plus doesn't have the cut.
No.
Yeah. And so you gotta, and it's just painful. Now,
I mean, the worst thing is if you've got a mod, like if you've got a, let's say, like a 512 cable RAM upgrade or something, and that's a board on top.
Snap or whatever.
You can't get them out. No. You actually have to bend those little pieces of the side out and pull the board out.
What I'm going to ask everyone to do before we continue, just to prevent damage, obviously there's a lot of like detritus and stuff that's fallen out of a few of the machines as we've cleaned them. There's these rags, there's a bag of them up there. Just lift up your Mac, maybe just put it behind you, face down on a piece of foam. Just tidy up the stuff in front of you, wipe down the bench, just sweep it onto the floor. It's fine. We clean the floors up here every weekend. It's just to basically, you just don't want this kind of stuff around. Not only that, the reason to keep a clean workbench is you're working on a machine, you're putting it all back together. It's great to go, oh, hang on, why have I got this cable, or why have I got this screw, or why have I got this extra piece sitting here? It'll prevent you from making a mistake. So it's kind of good to just have a nice clean workbench. And
where did that dual-page video card come from? Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's you put your SD?
Oh no, seriously, I've look, over the years, the amount of computers that I've repaired, there'll be times where you're like, you know, there's extra RAM sitting on the bench, or even like something really important, like an entire like circuit or analog board, not analog board, like an audio board or something out of a MacBook Air that you've just forgotten to put back in.
Did you say what? Index.
You would by any chance happen to have a lightning connector that I can charge my phone with?
Yes, I should do. Yes.
Using it as a camera, definitely.
Of course. You know what? You don't have a lightning charger in your bevy, do you, Timothy? Perfect. Can you, Mr. Bruce would like it. How are you going? Did you kill your ADB?
Yeah.
So the ADB, look, if you need an ADB chip, I've got my box of...
I have to try swapping one.
They are really, really bad.
Bad video.
Tim's going to get you a cable in a second. Okay. So what I might do is actually, just for the sake of it, I'm going to roll the whiteboard out.
I didn't know they made them in black.
Excuse me? Because of course it's in a clear case.
Oh, exactly.
We go to a PowerPoint present?
No, I'm just going to write up on the board where everyone started and where they've got to.
And my kid decided that was exciting and made a squawking noise.
So,
What's going on back here?
okay. Well, I'm going to write up. So, hang on. We'll start. We'll get everyone's name and go around, and I'm just going to write up where they're currently at. So we've got like a scoreboard going on here. So, okay. So we've got. Hang on. We've got Luke K. We got
I think that
Dave C. We got.
what was happening is there was a short when I was moving it.
Why have I forgotten everyone's names? I know we got another Luke.
Adrian, I'm going to go to my car and get that thing for Bruce.
Hang on.
It's just a cable.
We got Garth.
Yes, all machines work. Oh, please.
No, just there's another more basic
Peter.
That's really not too bad. You've got very little corrosion there.
that's the one that's dropped the line and the graphics. It
is actually a different one. They're not all the same chip. So these two here are the Z393, that one's an LS166, and the rest of them are Z293. So that is actually in on the same. It's a different chip.
Who have I missed? And Justin.
It's really not bad at all.
Okay. So I'll get everyone I'll just write up where we're currently at or where we started. So, and that way we can kind of keep track of where we're kind of at. So Luke K, where have you landed?
Turns on.
Where's your machine? It's working normally, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a good one.
We've got a cursor.
Yep. So it's.
I didn't get a Happy Mac signal, but I got a cursor.
Yeah.
No, you won't get a Happy Mac until you've got the boot. So, but that's okay. I think that's a tick. Dave. Yep.
What did you call it? Striations?
So you've got it's the column. There's but it had a cursor and the flashing Mac, didn't it?
Yeah.
So
it's the analog board. No sound, but the analog board.
Okay, but you did have video with a cursor and everything, right? Yep. So we've just got a column issue. So column missing.
No, that's.
Oh.
Mine.
You've just got that band. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so hang on. Yep. So we've got striation. Yep. Video. Okay. Other Luke. Okay, so we've got a collapse. So vertical V collapse.
I know the board works though because I put it in another one on the board.
Awesome.
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, Garth. Garth. Okay, we'll go to Peter.
Yeah, mine was good.
Good. Excellent. Holger, how's yours? Checkerboard? Or was that the Sasimi Mac? Yeah. And Justin.
Drop the video line.
So you got a vertical collapse as well.
No, the display's fine, but one of the.
Oh, it's yours is the column. Column.
Like Java bars or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. And is Garth? His was good? Yeah, I think that's right because the three of you had good ones. Yeah.
Everything's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you should have never. Because you had another ADB. Why did you? You should have just done external. Yeah, because you've blown out the driver. You did remove all of the.
I'm going to remove it now and try again.
Just check that it's not ROM. No, but it could be ROM based. Okay, so now we're going to move on to. We're going to get Bruce to run us through how we're going to clean and well, actually, we're going to remove the caps before we clean.
Caps first, yep.
Yep. It's always good to remove before you clean because otherwise you're just not cleaning the majority of the actual damage.
So, one of the things I would usually say, and again, this is just to the people who are starting off, one of the things that I will usually do with any board that I work on is I take a photo of it first. So if at some stage during working on it, something falls off or something, you knock something off or something like that, you've got a photo that you can refer back to of how it was originally. But we need to get the caps off, and then what we need to do is we need to clean those pads so that they're all ready to take on fresh solder. All of this stuff is oxidized with time, so you'll find with a lot of these, when we go take those original caps off, the pads that they were sitting on, they won't take new solder very well. They've got all sorts of gunk on them and stuff, so we've got to try and get those clean first. Once they're clean, we can then sort of put new caps in place.
Yep.
Now, in terms of removing the old caps, what I typically do is use a hot air station. Now, the pros to that, it's nice and quick and easy. The cons to that is it is hot air. It does melt plastic. If you happen to point it in the wrong direction or don't use some sort of heat shielding, you can end up melting things like, power buttons or Molex connectors, RAM slots, or battery holders, all that sort of stuff. You can end up melting them all. So, but this is what I use, and that's what I like to use. Another option, of course, is going with solder tweezers, as we have here, and that way you can heat both sides at the one time and then remove it. And then you can also go with, there are a couple of other methods. I don't generally use these, but a lot of people do and swear by them. One option is what they refer to as the twist and pull option, and that's where you two pins sticking up. Now, because now we're not having to try and melt two things at the same time, you can just melt one pin, remove it, melt. That has the advantage that you can just get those off with a soldering iron rather than with hot air station or with solder tweezers. Now, I'm not sure what the best way forward here is. I guess we can do the snipping that everyone can actually do themselves, or the caps off with a hot air station.
Sorry?
I'm happy to do that as well. But I guess that what do you reckon, Adrian? What do you reckon is the best method, best option for getting these caps off?
Look, looking at these boards and the condition they're in, I think that, personally, I'd be snipping them off.
Yep.
Just because they're dry. There hasn't been recent leaking, which is the main thing. It's I am broadcasting that.
Is that on OBS or is that on that?
So, see, preview, I just can't get it. Can you just hit program 4 on there and see if it's doing it?
There's no button called program 4.
Excuse me, can I just pop past? There we go. That's what we want. So while the preview is coming on to cam 3, can you hit cam 3 for me on that? No, okay. I don't know why it's previewing.
You need to switch to OBS.
coated copper wires,
Yeah,
right? And these were going under the, there's that aluminium back frame, and it was rubbing against that gradually,
and
sliding to the ground.
drop the, Did you have a cap just come off all by itself, pretty much?
Yeah.
It happens with these
It does
ones that
happen.
got heavy corrosion. I mean, the very first SE30 I got, when I opened it up, 2 capacitors actually just fell out.
Wow, okay. So we're taking off, are we taking off, there's this little group over on, closer to the keyboard and mouse port on the right hand side. Like C3456, 6 is smaller.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, him as well. He's a 1 microfarad 50 volt, whereas all the rest are 47 microfarad 16.
Oh.
Okay, there you are. Thanks, Bruce. All done. Very well.
Oh, yes. So, so with the hot air, so obviously Bruce is using the hot air. He's done a lot of these consecutively. If I saw that any of these had liquid, I would not touch the hot air gun with a 50-foot barge pole, because the reason I don't is a very specific computer model. So my favourite Mac is the Mac Portable. Every Mac Portable that had active leaks going on, even just with a hot soldering iron, you boil up the pad and it just wrecks the board. I found that using like the diagonal cutters, literally cutting them off, is the fastest. Now, I'll just show here. So we couldn't find these components before the event, but thankfully I actually bought 1,000 of them, Bruce.
I generally am pushing it with a pair of tweezers.
So
yeah, I can sort of tell I'm getting it.
It's a lot of components.
But you can also
see them there,
I can often
coming
see
off the
if
side.
solder's melting.
So these are 47 UF, 35 volts. So we're derating these caps by putting a higher voltage in.
I can actually watch the solder melt.
Yeah, because it's like almost like a wave.
Really helps.
Long story short, I had a telephone receiver taped to my
I'm just really curious how this thing works.
I had a receiver.
And how do you know if you're getting it too?
Along with trying to
It smell.
Yeah, you break things.
Smell.
try and get the voice to carry over. So
That's kind of the thing I've been paranoid about, is too much heat.
Yeah, I mean, look, the main thing at risk with too much heat on a lot of these is the plastic stuff, not necessarily the components. I mean, yes, you can cook a component, but you know, I mean, these ones are fairly okay. Yeah. I mean, this, you know, I have used hot air to like remove chips like this and then put them back on again, and they're still okay. So.
Now
You can only cook the plastic.
Yep.
So there's a good story about the hot air machine. Do you want to come over and tell the hot air story, John? So we've got this wonderful JBC hot air station at our office. We bought it during COVID. JBC makes this incredible hot air machine that has a suction and a special tool that when you heat up the chip, it automatically takes the chip off the board for you. It was about $4.5 grand. It's an incredible piece of equipment. And I asked John to take a chip off one of my SE30 boards.
Yes.
And I came back into the room and I went, John, you took the wrong chip off. It's like, no, I didn't. And he just turned the board 360 and he'd taken off the opposing component to what it was meant to. But it was so easy to take off that it was like instantaneous, wasn't it? Yeah. And for both of us, I don't think you'd ever, and I'd never seen anything like it. I'd seen these products working on like channels like Bruce's where they've got all this like nice equipment in care of the government and some of the taxable deductions during COVID. I decided let's buy one of these machines and finally, you know, not cut around corners. And this JVC equipment just pulled the chips off the board like a hot knife through butter. It was just insane. But, you know, John, how's your experience been with that?
The good news was it was as easy to put the chip back as it was to
take it off. Yes. So.
It died under warranty, and they were like, "Oh, we've never had this happen before."
Yeah. Anyway,
one of the problems with hot air stations, particularly with old ones like this, is Adrian was saying before. What often happens with the corrosion is you end up with a crust on top of the solder, and when you heat it, the crust stays a crust, but then the solder underneath that melts and starts squeezing out the top of the crust, and you end up with solder balls all over the board. So that's something you sort of have to be careful to make sure you don't have solder balls floating around your board that can get stuck between pins of an IC and create accidental short.
And there's a if you take a look at the
I didn't know that. They pulled the funding, so I'm trying to be getting the good books, so maybe not talk about it.
Not that long, to be honest.
for this range.
How's everyone doing over here? We're getting out. All the components are off. They're looking very sad, but it's good. The board, look, that's the thing. Components looking bad, the board looking good. That's what we want. That's right. So this is where I'm going to suggest. I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to grab the Q-tips. Just 1 second. You got some? Perfect. Well, that's okay. We've got a whole pile over there. So just grab a clean one. So
Did you have some tweezers, Luke?
we'll just focus on, like, say, this one. Just wet the board and just clean up around this. Because it's got the
I'm going to do the trick where you cut
it's still got the legs on it. They're going to catch a little bit on the cotton. But this is just about, like, getting rid of it, so you can see the
so
colour.
you want something like that?
And that's basically. And it wicks the whole way down around, so you just got to get these what they call vias clean. Thankfully, these are actually quite they're actually filled vias. They're not open.
Oh, okay.
What happens on things like the Mac Portable is the acid goes down into the via and sits there, and the liquid just sits there and eats through all the layers of the board.
Yeah, right.
So basically, yeah, you just want to basically go around and do that for every single one of them. I'll grab you some more Q-tips.
Figure out the wiring for it. Just have to sign a tape because I was bored. I was like, "Hey, Ma, why don't I make a radio?"
I'll dump a pile over here for you guys.
I think I've got all of them. It's just kind of a why out of a cast.
I'm going to dump a bunch of these for you guys to clean your boards off as well.
So far, so good. I don't know the Citroen yet. Does anyone else need a pair of snips for going through the Japanese guy?
Okay.
Last week back.
Ah, sweet, thank you.
Mine's actually on the front page of Google. No, it's mine if you have at it, I just need to keep track of it.
If I was going to go for a Mitsubishi...
How's everyone going with the cap removal?
Well, my mum's old speed gun. Yeah, I think it was like, it's either this or a slightly newer gun. I was like, I don't like new guns. I like having great plastics and no touchscreen.
No.
Spring!
I don't think we've lost a single pad.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's great.
That's like, this is making me very jealous. Like, super jealous. It's one of those things, when I work on my own equipment, it's always a disaster. When I'm working on customers' equipment, it's always perfect. And I'm like, why can't I do this at home?
Do this myself.
Yes.
I think it's 8. How does it go on fuel? Now it hasn't aged so well, has it?
11 to 15 litres per 100 Ks. It drains. It's a 3 litre V6 and a 1.
Got your little pine saw there. Yeah, they're wonderful.
Oh, what is it? Four-wheel drive, not just.
Now, I'm gonna give you some of the Mefo just to see the difference in the cleaning. Yeah. Because I've like, this is not the best quality methylated spirits, but I find that it does a much better cleaning job than isopropyl. I don't know what it is with isopropyl.
always used IPA, so that's
yeah, me too. It was something that was taught to me literally only 2 years ago. The best thing to do is if you get one of those like hand sanitizer, like the little portable hand sanitizer bottles, like a Dettol one or whatever, you clean that out, you fill it with Mefo, and they have those kind of dripper tops. You can just like put the tip of the thing into the dripper and just dump a little onto the head, and then I just find it cleans up significantly more.
So here you can see the white residue from the IPA.
You start
Because I just cleaned that. That's what would
you work your way back to the diff and then you start.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So that's the thing. IPA didn't, IPA should not leave any residue really, but in the last 10, 20 years, there's.
Especially so I'm repairing old stereos for a living.
Yep.
So when you have like all these absolutely dirty boards, and you spray them with IPA, and then you have all this white stuff on it,
It
then
looks.
you have to paint them with lacquer again because otherwise it looks like shit. So it might be not necessarily that.
Yeah, like I said, I've been much happier with the cleaning capacity of methylated spirits.
Thanks for the tip, because IPA is hard to get as well.
Yeah, oh no, look, IPA, you can buy it from wholesalers. So we get all of ours Element 14. I must say I've gone off Element 14 because they moved out of Australia, which is a real shame. There's no component places left really in Sydney now, other than like Wes down the road and J-Car.
I think that Element 14 didn't they have here an office as well?
They closed it.
Oh, okay.
They still say that it's in not Regent's Park, in Sefton or no.
Somewhere in that base.
Yeah.
That really sucks because I'm from Germany. We got like Reichelt, Konrad, and a few others, and you can get anything there. They're even smaller ones. Here it's only Wes Wagner, and that's it. What is really strange, for example, I repaired a Sony CDP 101. That's the original CD player.
Yep.
So there are two driver ICs for the mechanism. Look online, everybody. If they are broken, you are screwed, and they are unobtainium. And eBay, $80 a piece. So to go to West,
yes,
$2.50.
Yeah, exactly.
How many do you want?
You buy all of them and sell. No, it's like sell it for $80. Well, actually, that's why I know a lot of people don't talk about Wagner because that's the problem. They've got such a good catalogue of parts that if you don't, if some people find out about them, they might actually get all of the parts purchased by a larger organisation overseas and clean them out. But
do you know Star Components?
No, I can't say I do.
So Star Components are in Castle Hill.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So Frank, and he is doing this also for 30 or 40 years.
Oh, nice.
They have a lot of niche stuff, so you can pass his details. If you're looking for something weird, he might also have it.
Okay.
He just bought 3 months ago a metric ton of VHS parts and Betamax.
Nice.
He's selling that stuff then online.
Great.
He's doing this all lifelong.
Now, one thing I'm going to recommend is cleaning these column drivers. So see there, because what's happened is all the leaking from this and these, it wicks onto all of these because of the way they
You
are.
just do this with a cotton bud, or I usually use a brush or something.
I would use a brush.
Do we have some?
I do. I did bring one specifically for this.
Adrian, I got one.
You've got one? Okay. So toothbrushes are your friend when cleaning boards, guys? Hi Adrian, good, thanks for joining us.
Really expensive Japanese I think it was a partnership between. I don't believe that because.
Just having a look through the comments here being left for us.
I don't think Hyundai would want to work with this.
Yep, we are back. So Horst has asked, what's the exact voltage rating of the non-polar electrode? It's a 3.9 UF, and it is some kind of a large voltage. I'll just 35.
Is it that one?
Yes.
35 volts.
Yeah, so 35 volts, 3.9 UF. So it's a non-polar cap.
I reckon up here he says back to back with electrolytic.
Yeah, so someone has said that, setting two electrolytics back to back at 8.3 UF.
So this is
Beyond my pay grade, Horst. I'm sorry, I can't answer that one.
What's used? These film capacitors. So
right.
This one is a 3.9. I think it's 400 volts from memory.
Wow.
And then you just have to bend them down like that to get them to go in.
Yep. Yeah. Nice.
But they just don't make them anymore, or?
I guess not. Yeah, no, look, you can't get them anywhere. So I don't think they make them anymore.
CRTs aren't all the rage.
No. One manufacturer in the US, right? That still remakes them for aircraft and stuff like that.
Probably. Or probably just has tons of old stock. How's the cleaning going, guys? Looking good?
Just need some wick maybe on.
Yeah, I'll
Wick's very important for the cleaning. So
the same one used in the 3000 GT. Except they twin turboed it and gave it dual overhead cams.
Yeah, when you put it that way.
And what I tend to do is after I've cleaned the pads like that, I'll hit it again with a FO to take off that last kind of thing. So I'll get you a soldering station, Peter. We've got them here. We bought them in specifically for this.
Valve stem seals. Valve stem seals.
Can I steal your soldering station?
But hey, almost 250,000 kilometres later, it's not doing too bad.
Oh no, they don't need oil. Oil is optional.
I'm going to need a tip though.
It runs well.
Yeah, I'm going to take.
Hills are fun because I like to. Hills are fun because I like to plant it up a hill.
Okay. Can I have a tip?
You can
Small, like a
you don't need to see it.
I once drove back with my mother because
have you been doing
I'm on my elbow
Tip, John?
over isopropyl. I'm still.
Doesn't leave a residue.
Oh, okay. So, I'm going to give you the very nice JBC here. If you've never used one of these before, they're absolutely wonderful. This tip's a little bit blunt, but that's okay. I'll get a power cable and get you. Perfect, thank you.
What's the benefit of the
Metho of the isopropyl?
It gives a better quality clean and less residue.
Oh, right.
Now, the only thing I was saying before is you get the diggers. This is a non-stick cable.
It's just hard to get local.
1 second. That's a special
It's a little bit
Non-standard.
Yeah, so with ISO you'll get that milky white kind of colour all over your board. With MEFO you'll get nothing. The only thing is MEFO just stinks. That's the only downside.
Yeah, right. Because it's got the denaturing agent in it.
Okay. Now I'll get you actually some. We need some solder. I'll get some.
So big and so few people that
there we go. And look, if that doesn't give me proper electrical contact, John.
Okay, I need to.
All those Raspberry Pi Zeros are on a chair and they just move them here. There's a blue SCSI here as well.
Oh, very good. Yep. Now, we've actually got an extra board here to repair for one of our donors down in Melbourne that couldn't make it today.
Is it in that box or is it?
It's in here. It's his personal board. So someone's gonna, hopefully we can get that ready for him. I'm just looking for some solder here. I know that I had an extra wheel of solder. Now, I don't know where it's gone, but this is a little bit chunkier than we probably need, but it'll be fine. I do have some wick here, but it's too thin. So we've gone. I don't know where. I had a brand new reel, and it's just. I'm just looking where it's ended up. Here we go. This is a little bit nicer. Oh, this is even thicker. Hang on, what have we got? 60-40. So is that 60-40 as well? It may not.
Yeah, I think
That's a stick.
Would we be able to steal some solder wick from you?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Sorry, it's the one thing I didn't think about. Now, this is what you want.
Yeah, cool.
Now, I don't actually have a pair of the heat clippers, but when you can just do it off the, so you don't burn your fingers.
Yeah,
so you
yeah.
just hold it like so.
Before you burn your fingers, I have a heatsink too.
Oh, you've got a heatsink, perfect.
Here's another heatsink.
Oh, cool.
Apparently they didn't really need roll cages, but they kind of just had to. Because it's two out of how stiff they are.
So everyone's doing very well over here.
What's the best way to approach it?
Okay, so
From the cleaning side of things?
so I tend to add solder before I start.
Absolutely.
So-
Add fresh solder to the crusty old stuff.
So let's start on an easy one, like down over here. That you can kind of
I tend to use a little bit of flux as well. The main thing you have to remember with flux, though, is whatever you add, you're going to have to
This
clean
stuff's
off.
from the 80s. It's full of it.
You're going to have
It's
to clean
rosin
it off
core.
at the end of it. That's the main thing.
Now, just
So-
to make it easier for us to see, I'm just going to pull your ROM chip here
Sure.
and just pop it out of the way. So basically, just add, I kind of, and then clean off the tip, and now hit it with the. So you use these to hold.
Make sure you get the V2.
And to be honest, we can cut. We've got those side cutters. Can we grab his
Well,
cutters? We'll just
no, a few reasons.
chop
Like the V2, you can put more power through it. It's got the jack and USB-C.
And then you basically just
and you can use those.
you heat up through,
You know, they're
and
proprietary.
then you just
they're
scrub
the
it.
ones that they make the 6 ohm short ones, and you can put more power through them again. So you can,
And then this only came with one tip, so
yeah, but if you
eBay.
yeah,
I'd probably.
the shipping from
There's two options here. I would hit that with more Mefo and just clean it off again, and you may have to do a second time to make it nice and flat.
Clean. Yeah, cool.
Right, but yeah, if you get the
there's
short
just a lot of flux on that.
tips, you can put nearly 100 watts through.
And there was a foot off one of those things, so that's what that little metal
nice.
disc was.
Yep.
So that's your actual foot off the component.
Yeah, okay. And so just clean again.
I would clean it. Yeah, I would. Yep. Because when you're doing these other components,
You want to cleanse it.
well, you got two. There's two methods of when you're doing the surface mount. I either sit them directly on a flat, unsoldered pad and then heat solder in and let it flow underneath. Otherwise, you put a little bit on the pad and then you just heat it down and it just falls into it. I tend to find that if you put them on the clean pad, you get a much neater sitting component. Otherwise, they all tend to sit differently. I'm sure that some people won't enjoy that or will suggest it's wrong.
When I'm doing sort of recapping and soldering, I go nuts with flux.
Yeah.
So I use huge amounts of flux. One of the things that flux does is it gets rid of the impact of the air. Because the air basically oxidizes the solder as soon as it's melted, and so the flux just helps it flow really well. And so if you're using a lot of flux, when it comes to the surface mount components, the flux makes the solders just flow so well that it'll just get into every little nook and cranny.
Yeah.
So that's generally how I do it. The roll, the big spool, your gigantic spool.
Yes.
They're all. We're replacing them with
So,
electrolytics.
okay, so well, these are polymer.
Yeah.
So they're not full electrolytic. I think they're partial.
So they use a powder apparently instead of a liquid electrolyte. So that means they can't leak.
So yeah, basically that's why I'm now doing with this. Now, look, people do have the option if people want to spend a little extra. I have bought also the tantalum equivalent.
Yeah.
The problem is when I learnt recapping, it was like use tantalum because it's going to last longer and you're not going to have to do this again. The last thing you want to be doing is this again in 20 or 30 years. The problem with tantalums is that they're good until they're not.
Yeah.
When they fail, they'll burn your board, they'll toast up your board.
They will often fail short,
Yes.
and they will often, and they can do some very exciting
Yeah.
things when they fail.
And they will damage your board quite well.
But do keep in mind that
It's a low
Apple
risk.
did use tantalums on some of their boards. So,
Yes.
for example, like the Quadra
Quadra
700, and I
700,
think
yeah.
the 900 as well, I think. But, or one
700 definitely, yeah.
And so in that instance, and whether it's a cost-based issue or whatever the case was, they were obviously confident enough to use
Yeah.
tantalums on that.
But then in the same breath, like I said to Dana,
Yeah.
that on the Apple Workgroup series or the Apple Network server,
The anuses,
they used
yeah.
the anuses,
Yeah.
yes, anus. They use tantalums on a lot of them, and I've 3 of my 4 boards for my ANSs, the tantalums have gone up in flames. All on the 12-volt circuit. So realistically, there is bad batches of tantalums as well, where you can just end up in a lot of trouble. But look, it's one of those things. A lot of people say that the problem with tantalums comes from moisture absorption. A lot of the old ones in IBM 5150s, compact, the portable 2s or whatever, the tantalums just fail short and they kill the computers. So look, there's multiple options there, and then we've got all of the other...
Actually, one thing I will also say, just very quickly, when it does come to recapping these things, because these were originally designed to have electrolytics on them, the pads are the size for
Yes.
an electrolytic cap. So if you're trying to get a tantalum onto that, the tantalum has a wider pin on it, and so you're trying to put a wider pin onto
Yeah.
a smaller pad, and that can be a
So
bit
what you'll notice here is with my tantalums, let's just change over to the other. Tim's happy, he's just got his thing working again. Can we switch over to the other camera, please? Yep. Number 3. So this is what Bruce was saying about the size of the items. I don't think it's flipped over.
How to
Yep.
do it on the other one. Not bad.
Okay, cool. So now I've particularly bought these. These are D-sized. D does tend to fit on the pads, not perfectly, but it kind of works well. And then you've got like the 1UF. These are C-sized, and they're kind of just wide enough to kind of touch and fit. So they're 2 very different sizes. So you can buy the same rated tantalum capacitor in 4 to 5 different sizes. So you might order a bunch like that need to be like an A or B case size, and you get a D case size accidentally, and they're like 5 times the size of your pad. So you've got to be really careful when you're ordering your components that you do look at the footprint and you do order the correct footprint, because yeah, it can make it can ruin your day.
There is also another important thing, and that is that the mineral tantalum is incredibly rare. So one day in the future, we may not have tantalum capacitors anymore because they'll have run out of it.
Yes. So your SE for a low price can have be very unique. So
Titanium components.
just kind of showing people how you're going. I'm seeing a lot of shiny, bright pads, which is what we like to see.
Sorry, you want some flux?
It's looking good. So after you've cleaned up the pads, have you hit with a little bit more cleaning yet, or you?
No.
Yep. Okay, you're going to do that next. Perfect. Sweet. And you can see everyone over here is doing very, very well. They're all moving at lightning pace, and we still haven't lost a pad. And I feel like I knock on wood that
I was hoping to
it's
repair
like the worst so far is Tim over here, and Tim is just ruining his cursed Mac. Actually, hold it up there, Tim. So you gotta thank people like Steve Mac-A-GEDDON and Cayman Mac and a bunch of other bad influences at VCF Midwest.
Is Sean a bad influence as well? Sean from Action Retro?
Sean from Action Retro, definitely a bad influence. Was he the Amber Display? No. Or was
no, Joe from Computer...
JCM.
Yeah, and who has the Hulk one? Someone has a Hulk pack it's in a green case, like this, and has the green tube CRT out of a
2C.
2C.
Yeah, nice.
Action Retro has the cursed Mac with the...
Yeah. Yep.
Zip drive.
And his
yes.
been upgraded to a 68040. Yeah. The reason why that one was called cursed was because when he first got it, it had a CD-ROM drive in it.
Oh yes.
And it
It
used
was
to just
blue, wasn't
eject
it?
itself all by itself.
Love it.
I've got to pull off my
That donor board is there.
Yeah, okay, fun.
Okay. Anyone need any help, or is everyone?
I'm good. Done.
You're all done. Can I have a look and see?
Actually, I'm not done there. That's a bit like
It's pretty good. You got a little bit on there. Okay, I'm just having a look.
I took more off than that.
Yeah, your U chips are looking a lot better. I would clean up around here. You've still got like see that like lump? That's going to be actual a lump of. That's actually all. Now there is some board wash actually here that we can use if necessary, but.
I tell you that once you've used one, it's very, very hard to not use it.
Already into the method.
Yes. Would you like some?
Still.
We can get you a little cup. No, yeah. Spit it back out. Hang on. We do actually have some plastic. What I might do. We did have some empty ones out the back. This is where I need Murray. Hang on. What I'm going to do, I'll just pop these.
Even those MacMedic ones are kind of neat. I've seen those around, some empty ones.
Actually, you can pop that straight back on the top of it once you're done with it.
I got the Moon Festival.
Very good. Thanks for dropping by. See ya.
That's what she said. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know the finer details.
Not the right. Some are less fun than the other.
But like, there are no contexts in which the word degloving doesn't indicate that.
Oh, jeez. That's something you do not want to hear.
Yeah.
I've heard that. I do know what
Hey, Adrian, you ever on a 3GS?
Yes, I had one when they were brand new, Josh.
Did you like it or not?
They were great phones. I couldn't go back to using one now, but
How
they
do you
were
think
great
it's
phones.
aged? My one at least.
It's not cracked, which is amazing.
Do you still have any cases for these that I could buy? Do we still sell them?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Because I'm trying to think of buying a clear case for it, so I don't.
Oh, clear cases weren't really a thing back then. There was silicon case, and that's basically it. I'm just saying they weren't a popular accessory.
I have a clear one around my 32 gig black, which still runs 3.12. Not bad.
Much later. Okay, so
Trying to remove those
I try to keep them as good as possible.
Where are you heading back to?
I got the doctor to remove it.
yep. So you'll need to hit these pads, obviously, with the cleaning as these guys are doing.
Yeah.
And then once you've got all that metal off, then hit it with the methylated spirits. To be honest, yeah, so you've still got... Yeah, I would take the legs off first. Yeah, so we can use this, but we've got to put a smaller...
I mean, I did basically take a 7-hour round.
Yeah, it's okay. We can use that. Do you want to take a seat? I'll get past. Sorry, guys. Okay.
Okay, so
What I'm going to do,
I think I finished.
just going to steal a chunk of solder.
Getting the finished getting the ruined caps off.
Grab a tip and start cleaning.
So I still had some of the pins sticking off, which is one of my first attempt at cleaning.
So I'll just say everyone that is with us, thank you for joining us at the ACMS this afternoon. We've got MAC-A-GEDDON running this weekend. And MAC-A-GEDDON is about trying to restore 10, well, it's effectively 10 SE30s this afternoon in the support of charity. And everyone's come from all over Australia. We've got people from Melbourne, from Newcastle, from Wollongong, all across the place, helping us get these things repaired and up and running. We're back.
Yeah, and then just sort of
We're back. We're back. We're back.
gently just sort of move around it. You get a nice little mound of
Right.
solder.
How you going? Okay, let's have a
That's
looky
sort of
loo
the
here.
first step of cleaning is get some nice fresh solder on the crusty old stuff. Just get a nice little mound there, and then
Your
remove
board-
it using the wick, and just sort of gently.
There's still a lot going on
Don't want to go too hard.
around here, I reckon. So with yours, just hang tight there for a second. What I'm going to recommend is we do this. I wanted to go and buy a larger box of this, but this is Safe Wash available
Is
at
it worth inspecting the pads to make sure we haven't
Wes.
like,
We'll
torn
just-
I'm more
These-
than happy to do that. So if when you get them to the point you think you're ready,
I know, right?
If you hand them up to me, I can't do them with my. I need to do it with my.
This is
microscope
actually a
system.
board wash. It'll get rid of
Yeah,
everything.
right.
I'll let
My
you
nude eye,
brush
my
it
naked eye
brush it
is-
around and just like, and then I did bring.
I'll give
We've
them-
got
I'll give them, like-
distilled water to
Like
rinse
I
it off
managed to
with.
get the old shit off, but I think like another like little bit of solder and then take that off is going to help animate. So
What's up?
Maybe some fresh solder.
Can you handle the heat?
So how many people here knew about the ACMS before we ran this event? Couple, okay. And how many people know about the ACMS now? So no, it's really great for you guys to all be here with us today because look, it's important that like I said earlier, organisations like us are available to help people do this and not only do it but do it the right way, because there's a lot of people that want to get this stuff going and they don't have either the tools or the experience. And look, having Bruce here today with us is an added extra bonus. He does this not only for a living, but he's quite a well-known YouTuber in Australia anyway.
What did you call me? YouTube sensation.
YouTube sensation. the greatest technician that ever lived.
I'm at 66.6 thousand subscribers at the moment. I decided that I would have a special celebration when I hit 68,000 subscribers.
Oh, well, that's
68K.
yeah.
I think
What does 6820, 6830, 6840 all get? You know.
It will be the month of celebration.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So then I'll grab. Okay, I've got what we're going to do, just to make it simple. I'll grab one of these, one of my totes, trusty totes here.
did you bring that from MacMedic?
I own them all. Yes. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're just going to hit that corner only so we don't completely wet the board. To be honest, do you want to get a bit of the safe wash around this area too? I'm not liking how shiny the board is.
And that was where they obviously had made a mistake, and so they then redid this board with a gap in that trace and then ran that pod line.
So I take it this to be an earlier revision, or
Yeah,
did I just leave
Because
it?
that's the kind of stuff that will
they
actually
fixed it. They did fix it. You'll find
short out the
not all
board.
of these boards will have that. Some will and some won't.
As John and I know full well.
Now, what you guys might be able to see over here is we're washing the board with this safe wash,
Can you imagine what it would
which is an aqueous foam cleaner.
cost them?
You can buy it in like large things. A can's about $30 down at Wagner. Okay, that's all looking good. That one's looking good. That's looking great. The rest are just dust bunnies. So we're going to use demineralized water just to wash down
Yeah, oh goodness me.
the last of this.
Actually, you know, building
We should end up with a
when I
pretty
used to sell sort of blue scuzzers and that, you know, I used to give people
clean.
I'll just start my first one.
Now, if you don't have distilled water, you can use regular water and hope for the best, or use IPA afterwards, but that becomes a very expensive thing. You know, this is $2 at Coles for a 2 litre.
Ever put a water in the dishwasher?
Yes, I have.
It was a
It works.
Amiga 2000.
Works really, really well, and then I dry them with a shoe rack in my dryer.
components upside down.
So with yours we're going to hit this now with the. I'll get the hairdryer back out. And we can speed up that process, but you can actually see the colour.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're
So I'm just going to go and show that on camera.
about an hour to do one, so it's not something you
So I'm just going to switch over cameras here.
Okay, well I think today's the first.
I don't know if you guys can see that clearly on camera, but the colour that's come off a board just from those couple of components. So yeah, it's completely just
please, thank you. I'll get
filthy.
the racing car driver chair. Alright.
So the hairdryer is over here.
What's over there?
So have you found the ADB controller?
Yeah, I've just put a new
There
one
you
on.
go.
We'll see what happens.
Adrian, are you washing after
I'm still doing it.
putting new caps on?
No, you've got to wash well before.
Right.
So because you don't want that dried up acid potentially eating away at your board. Yeah. Just there's another
He was just talking
point
about
right above.
for the drying anyway.
Yep.
Because I saw someone just put a board straight there and go, okay, clean it.
So you can go pretty hot on this because they're designed to run pretty warm.
This is a bit of a mix. So my first microscope.
So how's your board look? It's looking pretty good. I don't.
And
Now-
then I got a different base.
I would use the safe wash around the column drivers here, just because they're looking a bit.
And also these two look.
Yeah, 100%. So there you go.
And then, this one. So this is my spare. Effectively.
So I'm gonna move point back onto Bruce here. Give people something a bit more interesting to look at.
Yeah, so all I'm doing at the moment is just checking to make sure that these pads are clean enough to start sticking new components on, and they are looking good to me. So,
cool.
Yep, I reckon we're good to go with that. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, apparently we've lost sound again, have we? No, I've got PGM sound out. Roscoe, can you hear us? If you can hear us, Roscoe, chime in. They're for sale, but yes, you can. $2 a can and $1 for water.
You take a check?
Always. Direct deposit, Amex, there's a surcharge.
Nothing's better than the smell of fish in the mouth.
There's a can in there, just pop it in and grab yourself a drink. Okay.
Where's the portable pool?
Yep.
I just swallowed a bunch of ants.
What?
My Coke can is full of ants.
How?
Is that like yesterday's Coke can?
Okay, so we'll...
Thanks, Adrian.
Wow.
Oh.
Hungry, yeah.
Spoons.
I'm just getting rid of the sort of black gunky stuff.
It's the first time in my life that I'm hitting a board
It'll just make life
with
a
water,
little easier when you go to
other than the story with the dishwasher.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then we'll flip it around this way.
Cool.
Okay, that should be it. And just shake it off. Yep.
So much better.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. And you can see it looked pretty good, but like I said, I could see that it was just not to the kind of level that I liked. So I knew that it was going to be dirty, and you can see the colour of that water, just how disgusting it is. Now with those that are washing their boards, just be aware that, because you've got those processors on those large pads, that there could be a bit of water under them. So just really kind of just see there's water coming out of the ports. So just shake it out so you can see the SCSI ports do hold a bit of water. So mechanical, and then just hit it with the hot air again, and it should be good. Does anyone else need some board wash?
Yeah.
Okay, so just here, you can hit around your
Is that the
things.
same stuff that I have?
No, so that's,
Oh, yours is different.
yeah. It's the same company, different. That's more of a, when you're creating a new board. This is more to clean something old. So what basically you just put down some of the foam, and then you just wash it. So you don't keep on holding, you just put some foam on and then clean around, and you can smell how fishy that is already. Yeah.
What's the CPU on these boards?
68030.
Oh, so they're a Motorola package.
Motorola 68K, yeah. Now, I'd be horrid to say it, but when I'm more worried about these things, I'll, when that's cooled down, I literally just blow it with my mouth just to make sure there's no water left in them. Okay, how's yours looking over here?
We're good.
Yeah, yours is looking really quite clean. Yeah, yours is looking great actually.
The board was like spotless.
Yeah.
Beforehand, so.
I would clean up this Q3 chip. It's just looking a little like, just go around it with a bit more metho and just along this connector here.
Yep.
And the side of this chip.
Yep.
Yeah, other than that, I don't know how this is so clean.
I reckon it was in a like an airtight server room
They were
somewhere.
all in the same. They were all procured at the same time, all stored in the same place.
Wow.
So, yeah, yours definitely needs a clean.
Yep.
Especially along here.
Yeah, yeah. With the phone? Or?
With the phone, yeah. Here as well, around that Q3. I tend to just say go around here a bit.
Yeah. So just foam and then scrub it?
Yeah, and it's got a scrubbing part of it. I would. I'm going to suggest we don't remove the RAM just because these plastic slots are really easy to crack.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. If I can grab that foam cleaner bottle, I'm going to move on to the next person. Yeah, I've got a bucket for you. Here you go. So you just basically spray a bit of the foam and then you just scrub it. Okay, we'll come down here. Now, you can see I'm using very little actual water here.
So is that corrosion?
So that's two boards cleaned.
Just a little bit there, you know, just a little bit.
Okay, so we're going to do it away from the ports because the ports do hold more water than you'd actually like.
And
Yeah, they're nice, aren't they?
Okay, and then this corner. Okay, and then shake it off. Yep. I just don't want. I don't want the water traversing if I don't.
Oh, you're ready to go?
Have to.
Oh yeah, no worries. Yes, everyone's got to finish in 13 minutes.
what?
We're all good. I don't think anyone's too in a rush here, but I do know that we've got people from interstate, so if anyone does need to speed up.
all day tomorrow to drive back.
There you go.
I'm from Windsor, come on, there's interstate.
Yes, it does.
Close enough. Okay, so you'll hit it with the hairdryer now and just and get it all dried and ready.
So what's it? Oh, okay. So this one's one of the TS100 kind. Yep.
Yeah, TS100.
Whoa! Okay.
All right, let's get.
Okay.
So you just snagged the open bottle. It's splashed metho all over there.
Okay, and we've got it on the rag. It's all good. I think it's gone on the rag.
Yeah,
It's,
is that the lid for? Oh, I see.
There we go. I'm just going to clean up that safety logo, which is quite ironic, but anyway.
Okay, I'm going to put the metho
It is.
Sometimes it's
That's why I say about trying to keep a clean workbench.
Are any of these other irons on, like that one just resting on the floppy drive there?
Yeah, I don't know who that's. Your snips have been snapped.
Yeah, I think they've made their way around
Snipe.
the table.
Is the board washing station free, or are you about to go?
Yeah, so the foam is over with Peter over there. Have you haven't hit it yet? No, so let's have a look if yours needs it.
Thank you.
Oh yes, please cut off groups of.
Yeah, so I gave it a good scrubbing with IPA, but when I was looking at it through the scope, yeah, everything else is filthy. When you look at it closely.
Yeah,
got to get to the one.
you probably scrubbed it a little too much. You've taken up some of your mask, but it's okay. It won't cause any problem. But yeah, I would realistically,
there were some bits where
hit
my
the
iron
wash.
went cold, and yeah, that was not good.
Hit the wash along these.
Yep.
Hit the wash down and around here. Hit the wash around there, and maybe just a little there.
Where are the 1 microfarad 50 volt caps?
So the funny thing about that is that they are tantalums.
Okay. No.
Because
I've got an acrylic, so I brought some acrylics.
okay, well, it's up to people too. Like I said, if people do want tantalums, just because of the sheer expense compared to regular caps. So, for instance, I bought this roll. I bought 500 originally. I've used maybe 100 for myself, and the other, 350 have gone to Tim and a bunch of other people around the traps, because I was handing them out. And then I didn't really think much of it because I bought them back in 2010 when they were like $150 for 500. No, $110 for 500, and now it's like $280 for 500 of these. So they've appreciated in value quite substantially.
Question about the wash. You said hit with the wash.
Okay, so no. So there's the foam scrub over there in the can.
Oh, okay, right.
So you.
Yeah, I'll come around.
Yep. Yep. So we'll do it away from the port. So we'll go down this
So we
way.
do that in this room, just.
Yeah, just spray a bit on.
Yeah,
Yeah, like shaving cream.
Yeah.
Treat it the same way.
Oh.
Yeah. You put a bit more, like put a bunch on.
Okay.
It's kind of weird, isn't it? This is the smoking board.
Nasty.
Okay, and just mechanically
This is
like.
officially the funniest
There we go.
And then hair dry.
And then just hair dry. Like the best thing to do is just kind of shake it vigorously out over there somewhere, like a wet dog, and then hit it with the. Yes, we do have the ultrasonic, but the problem is with the ultrasonic. Oh, we've got those as well. Look, I'm going to find the originals. I just need. They've got to be in the front here. So we're struggling to find the original mice because they are in a box.
We've all been there.
Okay, guys, excuse me. Can I get past you, John, please? Now, if I was an ADB mouse, where would I be?
Okay, I forgot. Were these all the bits you wanted?
That looks about right.
Water somewhere here?
Yeah, hang on, let me...
Drinking water?
Less is more.
This is the smoker's board.
Okay.
It needs a bath.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is hit that cleaner, hit it down along here, around here.
Okay, that's the foam cleaner, is it?
Yep. Here.
That's when I clean here.
Just down here, this section, and this. So basically, down along there. Not around this chip, not necessary. These are fine. These are clean. You've cleaned it well. It's actually not that dirty.
Oh, that's good.
It's not dirty at all.
This is the outside.
Yep. That's correct. The board doesn't have enough electricity to basically.
When you have a look at the board,
Okay, so who needs to?
see that the screen printing.
So we just pour the demilitarized over it, so rinse it off.
I'm going to do this
So you just
in a very.
I very much appreciate having somebody who knows how to do this.
Well, it's just we don't need to put much. The more we put, the more you have to dry it.
Yeah, right. Which is why you're trying to avoid the SCSI connectors, for example.
That's correct, because they just absorb it all. And to be honest, the RAM is where I don't want to be. And honestly, we should have removed your battery by now.
Oh.
That's okay.
So we're replacing the batteries as well?
Yeah, funny enough, I didn't think about replacing the batteries. I just know that we need to remove them just for safety. To be honest, unless you're going to be using this long term, I recommend just having no battery. Okay, so what you want to do, maybe just step outside for a second, give it a good shake, like a dog outside, just to like mechanically release as much of that as possible.
Usually I just I whip it straight off, but I use loads of flux and loads of solvent in the cleaning process. And then just whip it off.
Now,
essentially what I'm always aiming for is that once it's clean,
another hot tip is when you're working on between electrolytics and tantalums, tantalums, the stripe is positive, whereas on electrolytics the stripe is negative. Just to, yes.
But most of them have a teeny tiny plus on them.
Yes.
If you restore like old real machines, Revox, they used a lot of tantalums in there.
Right.
And
so do you do reel-to-reel restoration? Tim, he does reel-to-reel restorations. Yes. I just found a new friend for you.
But then you know, I usually take all of them out because there will be 2 or 3 that will go into short.
Blow out.
Yeah. You chase your own ass or these broken tantalums, and it's not worth it. And they used it back in the days because these capacitors were not available sometimes as electrolytics.
Yep.
So that's not only why they're superior, but again, you know, when they are failed, they cause the extra problem.
Okay.
So what reel-to-reel you got?
yes, because we got 4.
Get a photo, don't you?
It was, we can't really blame it.
What do you have? Like any of these things. And the issue I'm having now is the main spindles for the tapes aren't aligned perfectly. Okay. So when it spins,
They were probably bent in their life.
Maybe when it was in the luggage heading back from Chicago.
Other than that, when it hits the fast forward and then stop, sometimes it doesn't break.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure why. Maybe she's oiling the actual.
Is this the
yeah, sometimes
yellow oscilloscope?
You have kind of levers that go over an angle. They have like this little, how you call it? It's like
Fumey.
They have been greased, but you probably don't see them if you have like all the other idler tires and all that other stuff in there. And some of these links can be stiff then, and that's causing this kind of issues.
Yeah, one thing I noticed, all the moving parts were basically
hit that with the dryer and get it nice and toasty.
Usually WD-40 is not bad for getting because it creeps into it.
How are we doing? Anyone else need a wash?
Not really a lubricant, but it's something that you can use.
No, I think everyone's good. I'll move this out of the way.
From the car workshop all the time.
I tried with, I had the sewing machine all around. It's good fun, but it's very viscous, so it would stay when you put it.
How you going, Bruce?
I'm going good. I will probably have to get going in the not too distant future.
No, I understand.
Just sort of dinner plans tonight, that's all. But,
fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, I think we're not far away on some of these boards.
So Rusko has asked, why are we not putting... Yeah, he's asking if we're putting on electrolytics and why not tantalum. So we were talking earlier, Rusko, if you can hear me okay.
I think this one, is that still light on?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a battery.
So these are special polymer caps, so they don't have a liquid in them, or supposedly not meant to have a liquid in them. Yep. I've started to use these now again myself because it gives the original look and feel. Also, the capacitors that I'm using are rated at 35 volts, so they'll have a longer usage life. And
okay, I'll show you what that is.
What was that?
And on top of that, tantalum are really expensive, and are getting harder and harder to get. So we're going back to these polymer electrolytics.
2 pins in here if they were going to use one of these, but if they were going to use a surface mount oscillator, they were going to go there. So yeah, so it was just so that they had the option of using one sort of component or the other.
couldn't do some of the
And that's the, I think that's the...
2003.
Actually, I've got no idea what that crystal is for.
So I had to replace
That one's for the
entire
CPU.
cooler.
That one's for the real-time clock. I've got no idea what that one does.
It's probably, is it for the
We
display?
could look it up. I've got a schematic.
Display?
It could be.
Yeah, Y3.
Display timing?
Yep.
It's near all the display bit.
Oh wait, it's, yeah, well the VLSI chip. Could even be, could it be SCSI? Could be ADB? It could be serial timing. Could be anything. Well, actually, serial timing. Because I think that's how they got up to the 422 kilobits.
But probably doesn't improve the environment.
Or two.
It's Y3, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, what's that connected to? OSC. So, whatever, it's the OSC chip. It's for that one there. It's the clock is linked to that one there. And it is 16.944
megahertz.
Keep that small, righty.
The main problem is oil pressure.
Yeah, so Rusco, normally polymer, they're red, purple or blue, not black.
Volkswagen engines that are built for economically friendly, they're not even making it up to 100,000 kilometers.
Just a reminder to folks that the with these capacitors, they've got the stripe on the negative side. And just a warning to anyone, if you're ever doing a recapping job with tantalum capacitors, they have the stripe on the positive side.
Yes.
That's just done to annoy us all.
Yes, I was filling these guys in on that one. It's just keep you awake.
Yeah.
I've done that on my Mac Portable and went, hey, is that thing on fire? Yes, yes it was. Yes.
One last thing. Pack one.
Yep.
I think one of the channels on the recording
There you go.
isn't working.
Please.
I've got to
I'm thinking
trim some more. I think that was the last one.
I think there's one. Is there one more here? No.
Can definitely be a problem. Yeah. Otherwise, what you can see.
You can see they disappear pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it looks like a big roll, but they're quite big caps. So,
Yes.
Well, but recording is either on both channels or one channel not working. The problem is that people
The stripe on these is
it hasn't been recorded
Negative side.
Negative side.
for many decades.
And the positive is marked out on the board. All those boards should have a little plus sign.
Capacitors die, yeah.
cool.
And
Oh,
maybe
yes, the
one of them, one side is still working, okay, the other one. So they can also
This will be fine because what I'm going to do is first I've got to wet my iron up. Like one of the, I'm going to do that thing where.
Has everyone got caps?
Oh, I haven't yet.
Okay, I'll get you some caps.
You know why? It's
Yeah, everyone. Electrical safety PSA. Watch the yoke. It's no joke.
You could just get the solder the wick in underneath.
Oh, yeah.
So that might,
It's
if that is the case, it will be an easy one.
it's an easy way to get a technically good result.
Okay. Yours has been washed.
Electrical technique.
How are we nice and definitely nice and dry?
So good.
So what's the plan? Oh, you got them all in already?
No, that looks good. Looks dry. Looks clean.
Very toasty.
It is. No, it's. You want it to be toasty? Oh, we got. Ah, okay. That's because of the solder you're using. What I'm going to do, I'm going to find you some different solder to add because you'll just and we did have some lead-free solder here somewhere, which I'm going to grab. Did you have the lead-free solder, Timothy?
We did not.
It's a very.
Bruce's reel that, that's all I
No, there should be a large reel like that here on the desk.
Is
that it?
Yes, it is. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
This should be much.
Oh, great.
It might need to be set higher.
Okay.
To be honest, that's set for our office at 390 for unleaded.
Okay.
Normally with leaded solder, the reason it was burning off so much, you'd probably want to set that to 260, 280.
Yeah.
So, yeah, very good. So with these two, when you're putting them on, okay, can I just?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna So I wouldn't. That's too much.
Yeah.
Probably hit it with a little bit of fluff.
Just trying not to. Actually, have you got that? Hang on. I'll
You
just.
know what I realised I don't have? A soldering iron. You want a bridge? Yeah, we've got plenty of money.
Just flatten that.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to turn this down a little bit because I think it might just be a little bit over. Let's see how that's.
It's on, but, you know.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. No, forgot again already. So the
There you
red,
go.
so the stripe
So-
is negative.
That is
Now,
correct.
so yeah, you just sit it on. Use your tweezers if you want to hold it,
Lines up with a little beveled shape.
Oh, copy that.
and then you just want to
Touch it.
Yeah, I see it now. Thanks for that.
push it over towards me. Yeah, that's it.
And the small
back
cap
over this
goes on the
way,
small
yeah,
pad in
that's it.
C6.
Moving. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Is that
it might be something you have to do yourself, so you
Yeah.
can kind of.
Push again.
Yeah. Let's have a look at yours.
We're going all right. We might be bare naked.
Can I just have a look?
I really should get myself.
So what you can do with these
Looking good, and
is
they're on nice and solid.
Thank you.
You want them to sit flat because otherwise the last thing you want is to hear them rattling off in the back of the car.
so we want to put some
So-
fresh solder on these first.
That's definitely soldered on, so you got no issues there.
Have some solder on.
So yeah, you're good to go with that one.
Questionable quality.
That one's floating around.
Yeah, there's some.
Oh, it just went flying. Okay, hang on. Where did it go? Okay, this is where you'd think that a concrete floor would help to make it easier to find a capacitor. It's got all the way back under there, I believe. Can you see it? Is that it? No, that's a screw.
Just grab another one.
The actual leg thing.
Let's have a look. I really need to go solder. I'm going to get solder.
I'm pretty used to burning myself. You got another soldering iron burn. You got some new.
Okay, how's everyone going?
When you work with soldering.
Either
equipment,
I've got
it
one
kinda
to
comes-
Welcome to everyone following us online. I know it's been a long day. Thanks for joining us at the Australian Computer Museum. We've got the MAC-A-GEDDON event going on at the moment where we're trying to restore 8 SEs at the moment. One thing's going to be is actually running these things up after the recap and seeing where we've landed. Now, Bruce, just quickly, the unit that had that leaking capacitor, the 3.9 UF, has that been replaced yet?
It has not been replaced, but
So
I
we
am happy
should-
to do that now.
We should hit that now while you're still here.
Yep, sure.
So, whose unit, that was, it's, okay.
It's just on the shelf there.
Okay. I think what we're going to have to do, we'll have to at least take off the
So in this case, it's usually
so
better to have
you
two
pull these pins
Can I please have some
and
my little
take that off, and then,
over there.
to be honest, we don't even need to do that.
The width.
We'll just,
It's just this one.
but I'm just going to actually have a look at the flyback.
because all of our stuff still.
They're not cracked, but yeah, let's get this one replaced. So,
I can do that.
yeah,
I can take it off.
perfect. Yep.
Okay. So you know where all of those came from.
The $25 USB port.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, you got ahead. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off.
Thank you, Murray.
You got some solder I can use?
It's over with Peter at the moment. You can rip yourself off a string if you need. So you can just pull it.
Do we have some pliers like that?
Probably, we actually have very limited tools here, unfortunately.
Had a soldering accident.
Oh, geez, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, so
Damn it.
Just gonna hang on. I'm just gonna still these for a second and cut. I'm just gonna cut it length of this off for one of the guys over the other side of the room. How you going? Are they going on a little easier now?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for tweezers.
Great. Okay. Now another PSA is once you've done soldering, etc., good to go and wash your hands.
Very much so, yes.
Because don't forget, all of these units made before 2005 are full of lead solder. Thankfully, we don't have to, we're not really doing much soldering today, so ventilation isn't such a problem. But if you're doing a lot of this work, you have to have a good quality ventilation system. We've got several at our office, but even they can be limited. You've got to keep a really good supply of airflow going through your office to ensure that you're safe. And that's the thing. If you're doing this quite a bit, you need to stay safe.
What are the values of these? So these are these 3, 4.
So the lead-free solder. Look, there's a whole bunch of different lead-free solders out there. There's a particular one, I think it's 93% tin, 5% silver, 2% copper, or the other way around. I think it might be 2% silver, 5% copper, something. You know, every different application has a different solder that you want to use on it. The old 60-40, look, I kind of don't recommend it unless you really need to. In a case like this, probably unnecessary. But yeah, the newer solders, you know, if you can use silver solder, something with more silver in it,
wasn't able to get that.
much nicer.
Don't worry, it's all good. Thank you.
You can really just grab
Okay.
the iron.
Oh, the iron's got colour to it.
Okay, just take the iron out.
Okay, so you're tinning your pads, are you?
You actually don't really want to
Okay.
hold the cap.
Yep.
You just want to put the feet of the iron on the pads.
Yep, just you just want this very, very sparse, not even like a blob on it, just this tiny little thing. See, you're doing it the way I kind of do it. You add it more after, rather than put it on and try and heat it. Everyone's different in the way they want to do it.
And of course, it often smells like burnt fish.
As long as it doesn't smell like burnt flesh.
Yes. Bacon boy over here.
Well, that one's on.
Okay, so you guys are using the JBC tweezers over there. The tweezers are very helpful when you're taking these things on and off. I must say, we probably don't use the tweezers anywhere near as much as I thought we would.
I find they're good for these ones with the legs that stick out the sides.
Yeah.
You can actually pick them up using the legs.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't use tweezers much, but there are times where they're perfect.
Yes.
They're just the right thing for the job.
Yeah, like that. And then if you put it down correctly, it should melt and then throw it out.
Look, if they go on crooked, best to take them off and go again. It's
No, it was. I was having trouble with that one, but then it just suddenly took.
Yep, it happens.
What are you
So,
replacing?
is it 9 47s on this and 150, or is it 10 47s? 10. That's why you should use 10 talums. I won't give up my day job, guys.
Tweezers, Adrian?
Sorry? No, I don't have a pair of tweezers.
Borrow mine.
Oh, thank you.
Now, is your ADB working yet?
Yes.
So the ADB did fix it?
I'm using
I found the missing
insulated
cap.
wire this time.
Oh, that's always a good idea, insulated wire.
Well, it was previously like coated copper.
But you burn off the coating.
I think it scraped across the chassis and then shot to ground.
You really need to maybe hot glue that assembly on so it's not able to move or shake free.
It was originally hot glued.
Okay,
but
there we
then
go.
it came loose.
It is replaced. Thank you.
So you owe me one amber screen and one ADB chip.
All right, you and I owe you. I had a look at all your boards, Adrian. I think they're all fixable.
Probably.
None of them are battery bound, so.
Oh no, that's another box.
Yeah.
No, I've literally got another box that's just
so
battery
we might
bomb.
want to put a good check on that one if you find the box of battery bomb.
Oh, we might, maybe?
Well, if you find it today.
No, they're my personal ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's from home. I went into my cache today.
Look, there, that looks pretty good. Look, all right. So you just want to make sure both sides are on. Yep. And that's all I'm sort of thinking. That's good. All right, that's good. I might do this little one here, just so it doesn't escape.
Together, and it's the one, depending on which way you're looking at
Oh, I replaced it with a tantalum. That's why mine's different.
bottom, the way you're looking at it there,
How's it
it's
looking?
the bottom.
Good. There's no AC plug down there.
You want
So
the red line facing.
Right. Okay, well we can put an IC plug down there. What do we, now just quickly, what's going on at the bottom of your board there? Why is it's got a bright patch? It's like a manufacturing kind of anomaly.
is it raised up?
Oh,
No.
it's bulged. That's bulged up.
On the desk somewhere.
That's like delaminated. I think it'll still be okay, but
Yeah, because it's the wrong layer. There's nothing,
Yeah.
unless you hit it with too much heat.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen with an SE30 board. I've seen it happen with other boards.
That's
but not
below
an
the big
SE30.
the big axial.
Oh really? No, I'd say that was like that and we just didn't notice. Okay, so let's get you a cable.
Bigger desk, John. That's my reason.
Okay. So you're going to fire up your machine, are you?
Yep. We'll see.
Okay, well we're going to see if that big old bipolar made a difference. Okay, so do you want to throw that in over there?
Good luck.
You don't have to unplug, there's more available down the way. One thing about these power strips, they're nice and long. Have lots of connectors. Now just before you do plug in, just check that all your connectors are okay and everything's looking good. I was going to say everything's looking hunky-dory, but someone said to me yesterday, I haven't heard someone use hunky-dory in a long time, and I was like, okay, well that's saying something.
I've got every other pen done.
That's off at the moment, so you're all good.
Oh, okay. Except one.
Well, we got a chime,
Sound.
but let's see if we got video.
We have video.
Yes,
Nice.
and we got perfect video.
Yeah, that looks really nice.
Oh, that's maximum brightness.
No, so that's adjustable, so you can up that in on the flyback.
The geometry's perfect. Yeah.
Geometry's looking good.
Yeah, no, that is really nice. Now, just a tip to anyone with an SE or an SE30, if you end up with one that is out of focus and then you adjust the focus knob and it makes no difference, it's because there's a blown resistor, and I've seen this happen a couple of times on analog boards. I do actually have a video about it on my channel, so you can probably hunt down and find it. There is literally just one resistor that needs to be changed.
And there's another hot tip, and that is do not do any geometry changes for about half an hour after you've turned it on.
Yes, that's right.
Because
They'll
the
warm up.
the thing will warm up and all of your geometry will be completely wrong.
Yep, and so that's the same with the focus as well. You can switch your computer on, you can
100%.
adjust the focus, come back 10 minutes later and the focus is
So,
Who wants to sell me a blue SCSI?
so yeah, Tim can help you out there. So look, the one thing about this is that we've kind of forgotten. So you know how computers have an let's automatically turn on your computer at 8 a.m. or 8:30 in macOS 7.5 they introduced it or whatever. That was designed so that a designer could have their Mac turn on at 8:30 in the morning before they got there at 9, so that the monitor had half an hour of time to warm up, so that the color and geometry was ready for them to start work. Because that's the thing, modern computers, instant on, basically instant brightness. We don't have CCFL tubes in LCDs anymore. We just have instant gratification. But that is one of the reasons that your machine turned on automatically. Plus, you know, some of these machines could take, if you had a lot of extensions on System 7 or 8, it could take 5 to 6 minutes for your computer to start up. So it was just an added bonus that you could actually warm up your monitor, warm up the computer and have it, you know, have Okay guys, I think we've got audio again. Yep, sorry about that. Our battery went flat on the camera. Well, on the lapel mics.
Adrian,
yes.
can these press SCSI cables? Yeah, this is from Holger's, like mine.
Ah.
There was no drive in there, there was no drive cable.
I will steal my one out of my computer and give that to you. If mine has one in it, hang on. You can have it because I've got plenty of these at various places. Now, hang on. No, I'm going to have to steal it out of. Let me grab one for you. We definitely have them. Excuse me. That's too long. That's too long. Okay. Now. Okay.
It's kind of a weird way to do it. You normally put the solder on your eye because
excuse me, Timothy.
Now yep. But because we've got all that flux on there, when I bring the tip of the eye.
I don't have a Ziploc bag or anything to give you the parts now, unfortunately.
Flux will just make all of that solder just transfer from the
sorry.
eye onto the
Okay, now let's. I know that there was an extra. I've got a funny feeling that it might be on the desk somewhere. I've got a longer one that we can use temporarily if necessary. My biggest problem at the moment is the mice. The mice have just gone AWOL at the moment. I'm trying to fish this out. You know what? Let me just grab this long one. Give this to you for now. Let's get you online.
No, you're looking good.
Website, you should just have that on my file and just drag it on.
Here you go.
Awesome.
You can. It's a bit long, but let's just use that for testing.
Also, you see each other.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I imagine going up the side of the can is not a good idea. Sorry.
Yeah, and you don't want to heat them for too long because you can literally boil the new units. Move this one out of the way. What happened?
Non-grounded IEC.
That's
you got the
Mac chime, so that's RAM related probably.
Okay.
So turn it off.
Still got the flicker. Yeah, your one has the dodgy RAM, remember?
Let's turn it on again.
Pardon me.
I think it's a ROM problem, but you do have some kind of video defect.
Yeah, there's a glitch there, Gary. That sort of flashing, and that could also just be cracked solder joints on the analog board there. So that could be a relatively easy fix for that. I would definitely be wanting to try your logic board with someone else's.
Sorry, all of the other ones. Just try it right at the bottom.
These are all like UPS ones.
No, there's that cream one, the beige one, the beige one, the beige one, that one, this one.
Thank you.
I could just see it. I can go. Yep, I've seen one of those before.
I just can't properly see what I'm doing.
Okay. Is anyone else getting close to being ready to turn on? So guys, I know we've been going for 5 hours, but we'll say this, that we've got at least one fully repaired Mac today, which is a win. So actually, let's write that up on the board. So let's get our leaderboard going over here. Technically, we've had two because Tim has fixed his own cursed SE30. I'm just going to bring this over here so we can see the leaderboard again. I know it says Apple 3 and that's not correct, but we had an Apple 3 here a few months ago at the ACMS run by Madeline McAndrews. So, So Dave Cheney, you went from bad to good, correct?
Absolutely. And I fixed the Mac. When you could just run the servers on
So one down, 6 to go.
Oh, I'm in the way again.
I just want to get to this confusion.
I'm very good at getting in the way. I think that one's kind of soldering the nearby wire, not the pad. Could you bring me in?
No.
So I know we have limited space here.
They look like they're ready to juice the crumb, so.
Oof.
Oh, nice stickers, by the way.
Thanks, Josh. You can. The Juicy Crumb stickers are a care of Tim's design work.
So it might crack where you do.
I was going to say, it's probably a good idea. You know?
I've got microphones all over me, Josh.
Hello, people at home.
Yes, what would you like to say, Josh?
For our logo, do you want to use that sort of animations, not animation style, but drawing style for the ACMS?
Well, I said to you, I put the challenge out there. If you come up with a logo and we put it to a vote, you can see what people like.
I'm just going to grab your.
Can I ask for help from someone else?
Oh, yeah.
I've shut my stream off.
No worries, very good. Now, I'll just remind people, there is both Victory Donuts and Consolation Donuts are still available at the rear of the room if you're getting peckish.
What do you do for a keyboard and a mouse?
So, keyboard,
Do we have another mix? That's it?
it's we're going to do a lucky dip again, but I'll give you an ADB.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Adrian,
Sorry?
You've got a working one that we can try this logic board in a different
Yes,
cell?
my one here is a working one, but it's got the video card in it, which... So, okay.
This one?
First of all, ADB cable. Now, hang on, let me hand everyone...
There was really shagged.
Okay.
That was the really battery bomb.
So now it's just kind of vanished.
Now, I'm going to just give everyone a ADB cable. They need a clean. So please, once again, help yourself to grab the cleaning rags in the middle. And somehow these curly cables have latched onto my lapel mic and completely just... Okay, so one for you. There you go. One for you. One for you.
Thank you.
And I think I've got to dig one more out. Excuse me, guys. Can I pop on through?
Why did you choose your good one as one with the more? Crazy person. Well, we will in a second. I'm just doing that now.
Sorry, guys. You're probably just hearing me rustle through a bunch of ADB keyboards here. Now, one of these keyboards is missing its button. Has it just simply fallen in, or is it missing altogether? No, it's missing altogether, so... Where did the rest of the keyboards go? Murray bought them all out. There only seems to be 4 there. There was more of these. Do you see any more keyboards? Oh, the ADB keyboards, I need them to hand out to people.
Yeah, I've been really happy with it.
This one?
Okay, perfect, yep.
And that one?
Yes, I'm going to need... Okay, so I'm going to leave that aside for a
I
second.
brought that one from home. So, you know, that counts.
That's fair enough.
Okay, so,
The British layout. I guess that's an early machines still use that layout. Well, it's not British. It's
it's ANSI, but it's different.
yeah. My original PC had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's damaged.
Oh, the reset button is.
It's missing and it's cracked. So we're going to give. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Cool. Now I've got to just make sure that we've got enough keyboards for everyone. So welcome back, everyone. So the good news is we've got another working SE. So vertical collapse is no longer. Oh, I'm hearing a chime. Oh, that's your chime.
Hot down.
And it's booting our gavel.
Have you already given out the winning ones? Or?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
I must say, I don't know how we're going to do a prize draw on that one. We're going to have to work that out. What I might do is we'll do another a raffle draw.
Here I was thinking I cleaned up, but I can still see all the residue.
This is a nice one.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
You want to see a nightmare, Bruce? Just look over here.
Oh, you're pulling. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have. Yeah. Because what are you're trying to?
Yeah, I'm putting it back together again now.
Yeah, I probably should have given you a different one to.
May I please have a pair of tweezers?
Okay. That sheet of the booklet of paper. Can I grab that? Is that over on the desk? Excuse me. I need to grab that outline and this booklet. Yep, it's always good to double check.
Here you go.
Yeah, I did get one the wrong way. Can you do the next one as well?
How long do you want it?
Sorry, because it can get exciting.
Okay, so.
Yeah, that's okay.
Getting better at it.
So now that I've done this, what do I do next? So it's going to recap. Here we go.
They're going to be testing one at a time over there.
Oh, shuzba.
What happened? What did you do?
It's these little, trying to get this thing put back together again. Because the one we were going to use for testing has a display card in it. And
sorry,
removing the display card
it's very difficult.
It's very difficult. So.
Oh, at least the machine didn't shit the bed, so that's the best.
YOLO, put it straight back in.
Hang on, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's growing.
Okay.
It's growing.
All right.
Okay.
We're going to have a look at your board.
And we're going to put.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to just try and power it up, see what it does.
New logo for the ACMS.
Right.
Because I like the kind of style, so it'd be fun compared to current thing, which is just. I kind of.
Okay, we're pulsing.
When I look at it, I kind of.
It wasn't doing that before, was it? It wasn't pulsing before.
No. So the batteries, there's a jar at the front door that they go into.
It was doing the same sort of thing on that. It's on the logic board. So I'm just going to have a quick look at it. See if I can see anything that's might be glaring at you. Now, do all these have their mounting brackets gone as well? Or have people just removed the mounting brackets?
I don't think they had the hard drive mounting brackets in there.
It only does what you go the wrong way.
Okay, so I'm going to put all these into a box again and we'll do a draw. This is for the keyboards, but there's a couple of extra prizes in with them, and then so I'll get them to basically you'll draw it. If you win a prize, then you'll draw again and get your keyboard. And it'll just be a lucky dip.
What do you mean lucky dip? What were you talking about? I missed that.
It's giving away stuff.
Pay attention, sir.
And we'll go the alternate direction around the table this time. Okay, excuse me. Sorry, I'm going to just move my SE out of the way because it's dangerous. Okay.
You're taking it to the next level.
I'm just amazed.
Okay, so we're going to go this way this time to make it. So, can you pop out of the way, please, Josh?
Yes.
Okay, so would you like to draw?
Oh, I feel this is kind of spoiled by the fact that I can see through to the other side. Oops.
This is true. Okay, do you want to open it up and see what we've got?
What could it be?
Okay, so you've got a classic keyboard, okay? And you can, it's the style of keyboard, it's like the smaller, because there's extended keyboards as well.
Oh.
And you have one, a classic keyboard. Okay. And you have one, a Mac mouse. So draw again. Hang on. Oh, hang on.
Not that one.
I did. Jeez, expansion slots are not worth it. Okay. And a classic keyboard, perfect. Okay. There's a blue scuzzy still at play in here. Classic keyboard, okay. Okay. Extended keyboard. Okay. Now, you're next.
Yeah, and in mine you can see some blobs from orbit.
Extended keyboard. That means that you, sir, have won a classic keyboard and a blue scuzzy.
Throw this thing through the window in a minute.
How you going? What, you're still having trouble? Way too much solder.
Shit, it's thick. Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's not even melting.
So you want a blue scuzzy and a classic keyboard.
Yes. I got a job for you.
What's that?
Classic keyboard.
Well, I want you to strip the copper
Okay.
Melt on it.
Yeah, okay, they are. Yes.
Extended keyboard for you, sir.
Thank you. And I did not enjoy it.
Okay. Who else won an extended keyboard?
Extended keyboard.
There you go. It needs a good wipe down. Okay, and then we have classic keyboard. So who?
classic keyboard.
There you go. Classic keyboard. That one needs its button put back in the place. And you got a brand new Mac mouse. Still in its beautiful 90s packaging. Okay. So who still hasn't received their... Just be aware that the glue, the rubber feet have melted on this one, so you'll just need to cover them up or wipe them down with a bit of Mefo to clean them off. Now, mouse-wise, we're going to have to sort out, we've got to find the mice, and I'm going to have to post them out because they've just gone completely AWOL. There's a box full of them that came with this collection, and they've just disappeared. So I apologise because I know that this is going to put a bit of a pinch on some of you if you have these running now and can't use a mouse. If anyone does want to, we do have some like brand new trackballs and Mac mice for sale. I'll make sure that we deduct like...
I'll take one of those.
Yep. So would you like to buy a trackball or a Mac mouse? If you want to do one of those, you can do it for like $20, one of these $50, just because these are
I'll have the trackball because
Perfect.
I remember that was what a guy at CSR used to use. They're one of the first.
Perfect.
Original trackball.
Yeah.
And they're brand new. We had a donation of a whole stack of them. So, you know, Apple Mac compatible versions.
Can I take one of them as well?
100%.
How much for that?
So 50. And they are brand new. And you will never see another one like that.
And if one of my blue scuzzy kid as well, is that
50 as well. Yep. So that goes directly to Juicy Crumb. So you could pay Tim that. These just make a donation to the ACMS of that amount because you'll get it as a tax deduction as well.
Yep.
I take one of the trackballs as well.
Perfect. I do have more out there too if you want.
Well, that's that's something different.
It is very different. Yeah, I've got some more. Yep.
grab one from me too.
Okay.
Close that.
Now, if that's like broken, I will see if I can grab another one for you.
Okay. I was just looking at how to get that back into. It is those the two screws.
The clips
are
are,
yeah.
yeah. So it's happened because it's got these like elevated feet.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. So I think what normally happens is you unscrew those and then. The problem is. Can I just have a look at yours for a second? Just no, there's no. I think there's normally clips at the top. This is where you have to use the. There we go. There's clips. Normally use a nylon tool for these, but
yeah,
it's over in my. Here we go. I can hear that the spring's still in there, so it must have just. So what is going on? Is it missing? Oh, you know what it is? Someone has seemingly tried to fix this. I think that there's meant to actually be two springs.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Or, no, I think that is meant to be in the centre.
Desktop image, disk image, and which you can find them on like Macintosh sites pretty online.
Pretty sure it's just meant to be in the centre like that. And is that right? I've never had to open one of these before, so it looks like a. I swear it looks like it's missing something, but it's not, it can't be.
That's a Zulu SCSI, yeah.
Bruce, have you ever done one of these classic keyboards?
No.
Oh, that's got a lot of grot in it too, visible from this side. They're going to want to.
Yeah, no, they're all going to need a clean. It's part of the process. So maybe there's meant to be two, and there's one meant to be one on either side, maybe. But let me see if I can find you another one.
That's all right. Do you reckon this it came like this? But do you reckon a bit of glue under that will just?
Oh right, yeah, it will.
I'll take it apart.
That one, all you have to do is find a desktop image online, drag that on, and it'll do it. So, if you want, I'll just sell that to you for $50. Sure. Which is like half price.
That's actually okay. Now that's right. They just need a couple of tacks of glue on them to keep those down. There you go. Okay. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. Now, someone was missing an ADB cable as well.
That was me, I think.
Okay, I'll grab you. I did put one on your desk. I think someone was shortchanged one just because Tim stole one from the list. Okay. Tim. John, is there another ADB cable that maybe Tim?
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you.
You're 100%. Look it up. There's plenty of documentation
Okay.
online.
Who was short one? There you go. Oh, and you got flying toasters already. Geez, that was quick.
Yes. Donation, because I did it by that thing on your website the other day. Which is the better one? Is it better to do it through the membership page or?
Yeah, that'll go directly to us. Yeah. I'll just issue. So it hasn't, but I know that it will. It's just there's always a delay when it's on a cusp of a month, and we've got to wait for it to go across.
Did I try to ask them as well? They didn't respond to me.
No, I think it's all just automated, and because that's the thing, they need to be supported to run through. So
okay, I'll do it via this.
Look at that.
Can we buy Blue SCSI now as well?
Yeah, $50 just off Tim, straight up. And there's other alternative versions. I think the external ones are a bit more expensive, but that's if you want, to plug in on the external. So, hang on, that means Peter's is good, so we can write him up on the board.
And then for some reason the G3 I like. Why? Okay, so now I have to line up the pins, which means I'm going to need Bruce's one.
How's everyone else going? How's
Adrian? You know
yes?
what's the fun thing? Draw like a little tiny happy Mac.
Yes, exactly. Well, it kind of is.
Thank you everyone for one for that. Sorry, I've got to run.
No worries.
Lucky dog says.
Thank you. Don't be a stranger. You're a member, so you've got all your tools. Did you have a Mac cracker or anything that you brought along? No. Thank you for joining us today. I hope that was an enjoyable day, and I hope you're very happy with your purchase.
Thank you.
No worries.
Hey, did you bring your keyboard with you? There it is.
Yes. Yeah, he's got it. He's got his extended.
I'm just using it as a we've got a short on this board somewhere. I'm just going to find it.
All right, now I've got to open this again because I forgot to put the shield back.
Yeah, and the shield is important because you can short circuit the boards to the.
Yeah, that's right. I've melted it, so I'm going to.
Okay. Now, are you still struggling there? Would you like me to give you a hand with that? Speed it up?
Sure.
Yep. Can I jump in and...
So I'm just going to have to inspect it. See what I can see.
Oh, yeah, you're...
There's solder on there, but it's just not...
No, it's too much. So, yeah, you don't want this much. It's...
Yeah, that's short.
So how does this piece go back on?
So, underneath...
Yeah, like that.
Okay, so...
So I'm not worried about it shorting anything on the board. It shouldn't short anything.
So... Has anyone got any flux I can steal?
Yeah, right here.
Because I think it's... Oh, sorry. No, I think the actual type of... Is this your solder? No,
that's your stuff.
Oh right, that's why. Because it's lead free.
Suck it to the board.
It's lead free, so it requires a lot more heat. My guess is that your iron, I know it's a Hacko, but it's probably not reporting correctly.
Everything's in it? I hope so.
But flux is the key here.
What's the next upgrade from the Hacko?
I don't see anything.
So we use the JVCs in our office. Find them far nicer to use.
Are they the ones with the tips that you just...
No, so they're all the green ones that we're using there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It's like the second I think we need to up your temperature, to be honest. Can you go above 370?
Yeah,
Maybe not.
Hold the enter.
It does.
Yeah, there you go. Push enter
These
again.
are
Go up to
plastic
390.
screws. These are metal screws. So these should go there because there's the metal shield there, and these go there.
Because this is kind of acting as a heat sink at the moment.
It just went back down.
Is it heating or is it not heating? No. Why don't you? Let's grab one of our J. No, this. Let's grab our iron. Because otherwise you're going to be here all night.
Or this one.
Yeah.
So our iron's that JVC over there. Yep.
Yeah, tighten this one.
Yep, that's it. Just lift up the whole thing. Yep. It's not plugged in.
See you guys.
See you, Josh. I'll get in touch with you about next week.
Oh yes.
It's gonna. Yeah. See ya.
See you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, JVC. It's much.
Did you find the short?
Yeah, look at that straight away. It's melting properly. They've got the ability to send more energy down the line, so you can see immediately it's just gone on. So look, everyone has their soldering brands. It's like if Some people are Canon people, some people are Nikon people.
Oh, I don't care. I just want something that works.
Yeah.
But it's been working fine, like I said. But that's the
So,
spare.
well, that might just be a
I
bad.
left the other tip at home.
Might be a bad tip. So,
Seems to have come to light.
but see the differential because this is a digital station. You straight away know.
Cable out.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll just have to take
Oh,
this one.
Frustratingly annoying to get on.
Yeah, well, just also if you're buying new tips, make sure you buy them from a reputable place like Metronics or somewhere, because you might be getting fake tips or just buying low quality tips.
So for our next test, do we need to do the light bulb thing?
No.
Even if we're worried about shorts?
If you think that that's a possibility, well, that's the thing. We've only worked on the logic board, not on the actual analog board, so it's not a concern.
I'll just find my ACMS.
Could I grab a sticker from it?
Yep.
Keeps getting in there.
Now, Josh, make sure you, like everyone that's following along at home, signs up to the Retro Challenge at the ACMS at forum.acms.org.au.
That's the retro challenge thing, isn't it?
That is correct. You're a member of the ACMS, so you can go into the chance to win a $250 cash prize. And for everyone else globally, there's prizes of blue scuzzies and Zulu scuzzies available on, as well as some retro challenge merch.
Web idea that my mate and I had? Present that?
I recommended that you do that, and I recommend it again.
Okay. How do we demo it?
Just you document it and you demo it to us.
And since we've already started, we'll just go from where we are now?
That's correct. It's all about documenting and having a good idea at the Retro Challenge. There's no bad ideas, but it's all about challenging yourself to, do something. Don't just sit scrolling mindlessly on Facebook. Jump on and get something fun done. Get an SE30 running.
How about an Amiga 2000?
Oh, well, Amiga 2000 counts, absolutely. And everyone here today is...
500 keyboard?
absolutely. Document it, because this is the kind of thing that people are going to have to do when they're... and go into the draw to win.
I grabbed one from my friend, Stoss, the other one that's doing it.
Absolutely fine.
I thought you'd like one.
No, all good. That's what they're there for.
Oh, that thing just started doing strange things. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Uh,
Having a spaz.
Does anyone know how to
So it might be dry joints.
like a really slow for... Oh, hang on.
Okay, well, once again, this time actually goodbye everybody.
See you.
See you, Josh.
Thank you.
Okay, these are going on a lot faster now. Thank you for the person with the flux. I completely forgot to grab it from the office. It's just one of those things that's ubiquitous. You just got it there and you forget.
Try your brightness as well. It looks very low. See if you can just the under the room. Oh, there you go. Great.
You're selling the clear case as well?
Not the clear cases at the moment. The coloured cases are available still.
Those ones that you've got over here, though.
Yeah, they're available for sale.
The clear one?
So the clear ones aren't. They're my personal ones.
Oh, okay.
They're like the last couple left in the world at the moment.
Yeah.
Because the original batch and the new batch, and unfortunately with the tariffs at the moment, it's going to slow down the next batch of those from being produced, because the main market is North America.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, at 30% or 32%, 34% tariff, it's making it a little bit difficult for small business at the moment. So
now,
I'm not happy with this. It's gone on crooked. But it's gone on crooked, but it's definitely on. Yeah, there we go. I'm moving at a pace here that...
little more effect.
So I'm seeing a lot of SEs here going.
Okay,
we don't have another voltmeter laying around somewhere, do we?
yeah, like... And,
What are you looking for? The voltmeter.
Like...
Yeah, it's up on the bookcase.
Bookcase? Which bookcase?
That one over there with all the tools on it.
What? You got two?
No, the shelf
No,
over here?
Someone,
Yeah,
someone's
somehow
buying
I've
it
put them
online.
all.
Definitely.
Now,
I
Tim,
haven't paid for it yet, so it's just a box that happens to be sitting.
we need a blue SCSI over here as a prize.
The IEC. There you go. That is.
Should be on there. It's a red. It's red.
So this is the blue SCSI as a prize, is that?
Yep.
I might actually buy one as well, so I can have one in the Amiga. They're not Mac specific, are they? Just
No, they're
simulated drives.
they'll work on anything, and we've got several different types available. We've also got the Zulu SCSIs if you want to get a Zulu for a different flavour as well.
Are they the external ones?
No, we do have external ones as well.
They're both internal.
If you go and have a chat to Tim, he can show you. We've got quite a few different ones available.
Just plug into the swapping files between machines or anything. This is the internal, which just plugs into the hard drive slot. The blue SCSI works the same way. Only difference is you'll have to assemble the blue SCSI because they're kits, and blue SCSI support wireless, whereas the blue SCSI does. All the Zulus, which don't have wireless. Oh, hang on, there's something. But if you're not interested in wireless, then these ones.
Yeah, it's just
really glaring.
yeah. Once it's got the cap on, we can have it back.
Yeah.
Now, I would love if everyone, when they've got their machines at home running, to take a photo and send it on to the ACMS, the Facebook group, and just share. Okay, you're done.
Sweet.
You know, like joining two things together.
Are we good to do a blue SCSI instead of a blue SCSI, Adrian?
That's up to you.
I mean, I'm fine to do
Yeah, just I would get a photo with Juicy as a promo thing for the website.
Does ACMS have a Discord, or is that only for?
ACMS does have a Discord, but no one's on it. So so realistically, we've got the forum, and I'm pushing the forum at the moment because a lot of people are sharing their restoration stuff on Facebook, and the problem is it's not available online to the greater public. By getting people onto the ACMS forum, it's really well catalogued and crept by Google. Often when we're doing restorations here and we're searching up tips, we're actually finding our own tips from years earlier. It's frustrating because we're learning stuff that we've already forgotten that we already knew.
They can find what you've done.
Pretty much every Mac it does.
Guess what?
I think most other machines
Booted.
does as well. Some machines don't support power
That's
over the bus.
the best thing.
Oh, like,
It's wonderful.
my shithouse soldering worked.
Hey,
I'm a little stoked. That's great.
Hey, if mine work, then you'll be fine.
look, I'm being so impressed that not only these things have worked, but just how everyone just jumped into this, because everyone really did get in. Now, I was talking about retro brighting earlier. There's another.
Something about museums and not.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
so
that's to do with the choice about whether you de-yellow it or not.
yeah, so retro brighting, the jury's still out on retro brighting. There is another way of doing it, which is either some people say it's worse, some people say it's better. You can literally on a hot summer's day in Australia, if you stick this out in the summer sun in full strength sunlight for 4 to 6 hours, it will go 4 or 5 shades lighter. The only thing with the SCs is people suggest that you do it without the CRT installed because they can get so hot that the actual lugs that hold the CRT in get warm and actually warp the plastic into the case. Happened with Tim. Your lugs on your classic, when you retro brighted it, they melted into the case, didn't they? You got those divots?
No, my
Was that someone else? Okay. Someone I know did a solar bright and it basically melted into the case. It was just got hot enough in the sun.
So take the CRT out.
If you're going to do it, yeah, look, or you just put it out for like half an hour or an hour a day.
Let it cool and go back.
Over a period of time. But look, this is the problem. We don't know.
Yeah, I just got all of that off at your.
So, yeah, look, there's no right or wrong way to deal with it. Some people want to just leave them as is, other people want to clean them up. Like, there's a whole array here. Obviously, that's the worst, and there's, you know, you can see the original colour from where there was a sticker that blocked the UV roll.
Yeah, I'm taking the sticker off yet.
Look, which sticker have you got on the front? Like, I often suggest if it's, like if that's probably from the original retailer, PowerLink.
Yeah, keep that on.
Those kind of things I kind of tend to suggest to leave on because it tells a story about the product. Yeah.
Adrian.
Yes.
So we've got a Mac here.
Yep.
That had some problems to start off with, got recapped, and now it's got a short somewhere.
Okay.
Now.
But is the short on the board?
Sorry?
Is the short definitely on the board?
Yeah. And I have had a look at the recapping job. Look, I replaced a couple that were a bit skew-if, but they seem all right. Now the problem is the short is still here, and I'm not sure.
Can I have a quick look?
Sure. Let me just I'll just show you.
Hi to everyone still watching us online. I know it's been a long day.
Right, so
if Adrian finds the extra trackball,
we've got
the extra mice,
there.
Oh, you've actually got shorts.
Yeah, there, here. So there is one rail somewhere that's just completely shorted. So
let's have a looky, Lou.
I mean, I guess one of the.
You know what? Is this? Hang on. Whose board was this? Right.
That was the one with the checkerboard, and then it did the memory error melody
And
after recapping.
This is the bizarre thing about it. I mean, it wasn't even after recapping. It wasn't shorted. You got it to start.
Yeah.
And then on a second try, it was shorted.
Yeah.
So it makes me think that something.
I'm just making sure there's no water.
Yeah, it could be water, it could be a salt ball or something like that. I've had a good old look at it, but you know.
So, you're missing a cap here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
What adventure?
I've never been a big modern Mac kind of guy. I like the older ones more.
Because, I mean, ultimately, I'm going to have to get going.
No, I understand.
I don't want to leave anyone in the lurch, but at the end of the day,
I'm just wondering, that Q pack there is looking real dirty. Can we just hit that with a bit of wash?
Yeah.
That Q3.
Yeah.
It looks like those two legs at the back might be.
I'll have a look.
You're right.
Yeah, no, they're okay. They're definitely not touching. I don't. They might be in part of the short, but.
One laptop for everybody, including me, because I'm real punishing on the hardware.
Yeah, I mean they are shorting there, but
Can we just get the let's grab a bit of Mepho and just a brush.
I've got some ISO.
Oh, perfect. Maybe just douse it and see if the short disappears. Yes. So your lines, your jail bars.
Yeah. And for me, like my Mac is.
And we need to up your brightness.
Everything is in the cloud now, so what's the point in even having a super powerful computer?
It's booting though. So now you said the column drivers are those two chips on the board. See.
Two shallow ICs lined up with another 4 ICs.
So it's these two that drive the
video.
Yeah, because he's still got a bar on his display. And
so it'll be probably related to a trace around here or some corrosion on one of these E-chips.
Yep.
So going between those.
Okay. Do you want to because did it actually boot? Or no, it's it is bringing. Oh, it's trying to boot off your floppy, I think. Okay, that's okay. Switch it off. We'll just visually check your board. No worries. Yep. No worries. Perfect. Thank you. Excellent.
I hear that.
Adrian, I'm happy for this microscope to stay here for the foreseeable future.
Okay.
Because it is ultimately my spare and has been sitting in storage for the last year.
Okay.
So
cool.
If I need it, I'll let you know. But ultimately, I'm happy for this to stay here.
Are you on Facebook or anything?
Microscope of the famous YouTuber.
Yes. You better sign it. You better sign it, Bruce. I'll auction it off before you know it.
I'm only giggling because, like, for the first time, I
let's have a
don't know
look.
the celebrity. I've got.
You know, I was a sensation. That's what I was.
Right,
I was a YouTube
sensation,
sensation.
I reckon
But it's just
there,
like, it's
there
just nice
is
having a relationship instead of a
around here.
parasocial
There's just a lot of where's that Mepho? Can we grab the Mepho and?
With his amplifier, Peter Wynn. I've never heard of him before. I had to ask twice, what was his name again? Peter Wynn.
Oh, from Wynn's Casinos.
Yeah, I think and so that was quite funny. And then the customer was there, also an Aussie, he turned around and he sees Peter Wynn and says, Jesus Christ, it's Peter Wynn!
Billionaire casino owner, I think. Okay, so I'm just wondering.
He's the first player from the 90s or 80s.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, he has now a sport beer shop in Guatemala.
Well, thank
Yes.
you, everybody.
So there's still.
Thank you for a good day.
No worries.
We can get these other ones going.
Yeah, I'm missing dinner, mate. But yeah, definitely. But yeah, drive safe.
Thank you.
Look, I know it was a very tight kind of event listing we had today, and we had a couple extra people here than we originally were probably planning to have. But I'm really super happy with how things have turned out for everyone. I think that I was worried that there was going to be more people walking away in a far less beneficial result.
My general feeling is that while
This is all
not
repairable.
everyone, is necessarily walking away with a working computer today. Everyone that I've looked at so far, I consider to be quite repairable.
Yeah.
Even the problem ones.
Do we have any like plastic sponges thingies so I can scrape?
Yeah, there is. There's some brand new ones that were in one of my boxes here. I have to find them. They're like paint scrapers, but they're plastic ones.
See ya. Have a good long weekend, everybody.
Yes.
See ya. Catch you later.
Thank you.
See ya.
You see, I'm sure I turned up with at least a couple of those little plastic pry bars that everyone uses here.
Okay.
Could not
Yeah, I
find
just want to scrape the gunk out of the keyboard where the feet used to be.
in this one?
No, that's my toolkit. No, they're paper and. Okay. Just having a look for damage. I don't know. It looks really good.
I trust your wife's not going to be examining the feet of it, but I get where you're trying to finish.
I don't want to stick it to put it on the table and then have it
No,
stick
they were in the
there
top of a cardboard box. I thought they were with the. Hang on. They're not there. They're not there. They're not there.
There's also SE30 boards.
Don't think so. It's like a blue and white. They're really old. I've had them for like 20 years and I haven't opened them yet. These are looking all good. You've got sound now, correct?
This thing? No.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It was really faint.
It was faint, was
Here
it?
you go.
Well, that might tell us something then.
Thank you.
Yes, it was
Wow,
inside the SE30 box.
This set looks almost as vintage as the computers in here.
It is, I think.
I almost feel bad opening this now. Like this is as old as the computers.
Yeah, I know. Literally, that was from the $2 store in Mossman when we first moved in, and I found them when I was cleaning up my storage to get all the bits and pieces out for this.
They're no longer a collection.
No, the $2 stores are no longer. Inflation has killed the $2 store in Australia.
They're now
$2.
Recording in Melbourne now. $2 and more.
No, last I looked, they were $3.75. Probably gone up.
Okay, well look, I don't know. It's all looking pretty good. It's.
As soon as you bend them.
So what? This would be a lot easier if I pulled the key caps, but I'm not entirely sure it'll survive.
Yeah, are these classic keyboards? Is it safe to pull the keys off?
You can, but you just gotta. I would have a look online because you can shatter them.
You can actually remove the whole keyboard is on a plastic deck.
Yep.
And then you can remove it all and separate it from the membrane as one piece.
Okay.
And then you can just wash that plastic deck.
Oh, I see.
Okay, let's
I see. So that's probably safer than pulling them one by one.
let's can I just fire this up again?
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Now you've got yours is really dull, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll have a look and see.
Okay, I've got to stop funny because I'm trashing my fingers trying to get this thing clean. Right.
Look,
So if we've got that.
look good.
One of those.
The cutoff is down here.
Where's the battery jar?
No, I'm just going to
There's a
confirm.
jar for batteries.
It's near the front door as you kind of walk in. There's a big, large jar. What am I going to do? I shouldn't be doing this with I could do it with an insulated. Yours was really dull, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. This should be good to test now. So what I can do is melt that back onto the hot glue.
Okay.
Okay,
Now this is the point where I kind of wish that all the ones that weren't working were people from Sydney rather than Melbourne. Make it easier to offer support. Let's see how we go now. It's like the board is in such good condition that I'm thinking that it's got to be something below something that we can't see.
What's that?
One of the wires snaps.
Oh.
That thing is really messing with you today, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't like bodge wire. It's too brittle.
I've changed the cutoff, but I don't know if I went up or down. So
Is it thinner than wire or kind of the same?
Well, the problem
pretty much
is,
the same.
is it just
it's clearly gone down.
the metal,
So
since it's single core, it'll just snap.
Yep.
now, if this is cutting off at the wrong direction,
So.
So look, I'm going to probably have to leave you in Adrian's
Yeah,
hands with this one.
Making,
As I say, no worries. I mean, you know, we, as I say, one option is
Just to check,
to
I'm always
put a
like-
low voltage
small amount of
through
current
the circuit
Yeah,
and then see whatever gets warm.
well, we've got brightness
The
now.
component could have you know, it literally could be that.
Good. That's and we've got bad focus. So just let's fix the focus.
Component on this somewhere, and then we just have to find where that
But
is.
you know, people actually care.
You meant to do this live through the back using special tools, but my tools are somewhere in my boot of my car.
Is that the plastic?
Yeah, they're plastic tools. You can.
Plastic screwdrivers.
Yeah, that's better.
I'm planning
Sure, it's
to.
gone. Then you know
Oh,
that.
It's just.
I made an error.
But anyhow, I mean,
I'm glad that we've got it to a brightness.
it is something that I would be happy to
And the
look
focus
at,
could be a little bit better.
sort of another
See if I can do that. Fuck's sake.
Oh, good. I'm not in Sydney.
It's okay. I'm on. I'm going to pull it out again.
you're
Put my SCSI
It's
cable.
good feel to be precise.
Yeah, see, I'm a black town and stuff.
Yeah, if I could.
Yeah, so.
I'm half inclined to just wrap that bit separately and.
It would be good to have some of these workshops somewhere in the West.
Yes, I agree. I agree with you.
We are in the West. We're in the inner West.
Doesn't count.
Soup. Oh,
Okay.
this is one of the house edge cutters.
Yes,
Yep.
me, thank you.
I think are they yours or are they ours?
They're mine.
You sure?
Ooh, no, this one's not mine. That's
No,
yours.
that is
Same,
mine.
same colour.
I know.
Yours is here.
Yeah. See, look, these are ones you obviously just get companies to put their logo.
Their logo on. Yeah.
Oh,
Found it.
Okay, so
Okay.
now actually, can
I'll
we?
do this on one more time.
I want to actually see just quickly about your hard drive. Yeah. Now I'm gathering this is your whose. That must
There
be.
was a spare one floating around.
few lines up there. with
Right, because someone was missing there. That explains why.
I had a plastic bag full of my screws, and
It's not working, but I put it back inside.
So I can't see any specific reason that yours has got that bar. It's going to come down to...
Macintosh Garden has
You know,
Well, I don't think so, because visually, like, the board is really clean. I think it's going to be one of those buffer chips is bad.
My suggestion would be broken trace or one of those chips.
Yeah.
So that would be.
The chips are... The chips are readily available, but the question is, I don't know.
They're socketable.
No, they're not. So these particular ones, so they're. I'll show you. There's So basically, see this. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. As far as I know, these buffer the display output to like each of the lines. So I don't think it's these chips. I think it's
one of those.
Because it's normally this leaks under UE8 and kills this one. But if you look at his board quickly, this is my board. It looks fine.
I reckon it's going to be one of
those two.
One of those two.
Because
oh, now I find the plastic spudger order.
Yeah, that'll be a challenge.
Because can you just pull down that? Yep. Because I don't know. I'll just let Bruce. Bruce has repaired more of these more recently than I have, just because to me it's one of the best looking boards that I've seen in a long time. And because I remember someone kind of overzealously cleaned their board, and I was a bit worried about shorts, but this looks just so good. But what can happen is the acid might have wicked under here, and there's like one trace running under there, and that's all it takes. Do you want to have a quick look at this, Bruce, and just see what your thoughts are?
Any magic tricks to get the SCSI cable back in? Because it's pretty tight.
Yeah, no, I can help you with that.
Okay. Just trying to make sure.
You do it a couple of hundred times, and you... Okay.
Is there a trick to it?
Okay, so your board's locked in and clipped in?
Yeah, it's locked in.
So...
At least I think it's locked in.
Yeah.
So what's your trick?
Well,
it's right up against the edge.
You basically drop it in, and then it goes through the back here. That's why they put those there, so you can access it, and then that goes across to the drive. Yep.
I see.
Now, just obviously because they don't have the mounting brackets, I'm not sure, Bruce. Is there a 3D printable replacement for those brackets? Maybe not, but you could print a blue SCSI bracket and then double-sided tape it onto or Velcro
I'm sure there is a 3D printed one. The main challenge is from a 3D printing perspective, because those brackets have a little piece of metal that sticks out.
Yeah. Oh, to go underneath, yeah.
You know, when you 3D print stuff like that, you want...
No, so my recommendation would be print out the regular blue SCSI 3.5-inch bracket and get some Velcro tape and Velcro it on. That way you can remove it easily.
Because they're so light. I mean,
they are so light. That's all you need.
There's no blackening on any of these traces, which really does make me think...
Yes, this is YouTube Live, Wally 4000. I know we've been going for 6 hours now. We did have a half-hour lunch break in there, and it has been a big day.
Well, that wasn't very well soldered. That's why it fell off.
What fell off? Oh, component. Oh, yes. There is no solder on that. Do you need a new cap?
No, this is fine. I'll just solder it back on.
So Bruce has got his trusty microscope.
What I'm going to do, I mean, because I just put my hot air station away.
Yep.
Of course. That's how it works. I'm just going to replace these two chips.
Thank you.
New 393s on, and we'll just see what we get.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
No worries. Okay.
Because it's Luke, isn't it?
Justin.
Justin has driven all the way up from Melbourne, so...
Ballarat, even further.
Even further. So if we can send him home with something that works.
Unless, of course, I have not brought the right chips.
No, I should have mine here if you don't have yours.
Crap. I brought the wrong chips.
Okay, let me have a look for mine.
I've got the 258s. And I've got the 166s. The third one I think I'm going to run out of these ones.
Hang on, I definitely should have some here. I just got to find them. Okay, no, I've got it.
Well, that's what I meant, yeah, I don't know whether he was still with me or not.
Okay, yeah, if you want to hot air them off,
yep.
I've got all of our components here at the moment, so alternatively, you're free to steal some of them off my other boards to get it done. It's okay. Thank you.
I think the ADB blew up, so...
Right. Well, that's good, I guess.
Well, as long as it didn't blow up the ADB controller again. Otherwise, I'll owe you 2 ADB controllers.
Well, it might be hard to find them at this point, so...
It's going to survive a ride home in that?
Yeah, it should be fine.
XD was?
Now... Oh man. Yeah, so those RAM sockets, if you're going to work on them, you just take your time. And here's those like new connectors I was talking about that you can buy brand new.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
See, this is a problem when you've got like a couple of several thousand components on hand. It's hard to find the ones you need when you need them.
Well, these are off, so if you find the replacements,
screws that are left from the other Mac that I had first, that was for car. So if you're in
Bruce, if you do want to steal some off one of my other boards, just because I can always replace mine. I know that they're like Barney Gumble said, it's in here somewhere. Ah, here they are. Got them. Are they?
393.
Oh no, this is Fuse SMD. What? No, that can't be right.
Oh, so if you get the blue one,
They're not SMD fuses. Oh, they're SMD fuses. These. That's got to be it, right?
Let's have a look. I'll tell you in a minute.
Macintosh garden. Is that it, Macintosh garden?
Yeah.
No.
Sure?
The codes certainly don't say 393 on them. You would expect them to say 393.
Aha. Wonder what the on earth these are then.
Yeah, who knows?
Okay.
Yeah, it's mine. As far as the installation was okay. Oh, that.
So is there any sign under the chips, or you cleaned under them?
All looks spotless.
Clean. Yeah.
That's what I mean. The board looks clean, like real clean.
Where do your batteries go?
There's a jar near the door with all batteries and components in it, like near the front, very front door. Bins over in the corner behind the workshop. So just that long tube there. Actually no, the one on the right with all the other batteries. We've pulled a lot of batteries.
Ends up at the end of that run at
Now,
well above 3,000.
that's
which is
one of
just
mine,
shy
I think,
when people start
and that's one of ours. Now, just as a reminder, people, to wash your hands after you. There's a kitchenette facility just in the back left-hand corner. When you walk down there, some lights should turn on. Let me just make sure that if you just where that light is over in that back corner. Yep. See you, mate. I'll be in touch.
I'll see you next week.
No worries. Someone helped themselves to some parts. I'm gonna guess that was Josh.
Only if they took the whole thing.
Oh well, someone took a whole bunch.
Let's just leave all the iMacs on the street here.
See you, mate.
So the dry cage screws, are they just like normal self-tappers? That you find anything else?
No, they're not self-tappers. They're hang on. Did you say the drive or the yeah, they're kind of like a larger pitch.
Right, just because
There wasn't any in there, or?
well, no, my bag of screws went AWOL. And,
Oh, really?
I packed them up and
Just.
this fellow over here found me enough to get the case closed.
Okay.
But
look, we do have a number of like just regular PC case screws over here, so you're welcome to have a look through.
You ready to give this one another crack?
These should, like, they're a little bit long. Actually, no, they're all what's it called? Hang on.
Oh, hang on a sec.
Did you put them back into the thing?
No. I think I know what you mean. Like, because the
You only need one. So they.
Where did it go?
So basically,
is it going into this drive cage?
No. So what it is, this clips in and then it goes back here in between the two there. So you can't put it in where the hard drive is attached. The hard drive has to be removed. So you've got to unscrew that, take that off, and then put that screw in. And realistically,
how did I get it out? I mean, I got it out from the board.
It may have. Oh right, yeah. So that it's done. Yeah, you can screw it in from underneath or above.
Oh, okay, right. So, so I could plausibly get this in, you say, if I remove the hard drive.
Just see if they may not be the right. No, that's bad pitch. This is probably the right pitch, but not too small. Let's. Because you just need one to hold it in.
Right, yeah.
Look, I'll leave that one there, but let me find you something better.
Or a bag of screws, and I can go through them, and then you can get back on the screws.
Have a, yes, I do. Have a look through there.
Yeah, you're right.
We've got bags and bags and bags of screws. So someone else wanted a trackball?
Yes, please.
Yep, no worries. Let me go and grab one out of storage. There you are.
Cool. Just a $50 donation.
That's correct, yes. No.
Still got the lines?
Yep.
Okay, so
It's
it
a
could be
different.
one of the VRAM
But
chips.
the what's it called has changed. The aspect ratio of the screen has changed. It's gone more square. See,
So it could be one of the VRAM chips as well. I can leave you with the new replacement VRAM chips.
Right.
But I just don't have time to.
No, I understand. I don't have the. Is that one of those long, those?
The two on the end. I think they're the big ones.
Is it these or is it the socketed ones?
It's not the socketed ones.
So it's these.
It'd be great if it was the socketed ones.
So they're the 41264s, are they?
Yeah. So those. Which one are they? The Texas Instrument ones?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. Okay. So here's
Okay.
those. And it could still be a trace. You know that it might look beautiful, but it might actually there might be a trace there that's not making contact.
Well,
I don't think it's that, but it's possible.
Yeah, I must say I did have one of these recently, and I don't know.
Now, I'm not able to get any of these to.
To grip. Let me find you something else then. Because you need a machine screw.
But yeah, my bags are missing, and then so they're wading through this bags of grey packs of screws, and I can't find anything that matches the size of the pitch, which is just alright. Worst case, I can zip tie the bloody thing.
Hang on, what have I got here? Look, you could. Look, I'll say this.
Yeah, well, that's what. I share the assumption. Yeah, like someone's going to.
Look, I know this. You can definitely, like, I don't want to suggest you thread them, but these will.
Well, I'm not intending to put it in on the way back anyway, because of the need to get the board out.
Because they're regular.
I have to open it up to put the blue screws
Yeah. They're regular machine screws, and these are. Oh, look, there's one in here, I think. Maybe it might just be too thin though.
Oh, okay. So if I get like a metric M2, M3,
I'd say that they're not metric because it's an American company.
Oh.
That's probably why we're suffering this trouble.
Okay.
I think that might be too thin. Yeah, no, it's just going straight through.
I'm happy to just zip tie it back into place once I get home.
Yeah.
For now,
I would leave that completely out of the case because if it's not in, you can crack your yoke.
Yeah, I'm not leaving anything rattling around.
John, I will give you back this. We also have to get. I notice that you've got some debris inside your machine.
Yes, it was originally in there already.
Oh, when you got it?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say something? I would have sent it back and got them to fix it.
Oh, okay.
I could still ask them. They may not be so happy because it's.
my tip.
Oh no, that's one of our MacMedic tips. If you want to just find your tip over there.
My tips here.
Oh, yes, it is.
The end is where straight put.
Excuse me.
If you're in the McDonald's, you've gone too far.
Yes.
So what did he do with the dead ADB chip?
It's on the map there.
It's on. Okay, because the chances are that it's not. He thinks that he might have actually just blown the controller.
No, but it stopped working even with the ADB keyboard when we disconnected his USB thing.
Right. So
he started working and
he might
replaced it.
Well, then he might have blown
that chip must be.
So he's blown it again then.
Could be, yeah, potentially.
They're not exactly a dime a dozen. Sorry, what was?
Cables?
I put one on everyone's desk. Did you not get one?
No.
Okay, let me find you another one. Sorry, I thought everyone got one. I'll have to go and fish one out 1 second. So thanks everyone, we're on a very long line at the moment while I'm just fishing out an extra ADB cable for one of our contestants today. And it's been a big day, we've been going for over 6 hours now. And unfortunately, like all of these events, I have not I've not had a chance to fix my own machines, but hey, I'll come back to that. Please do make sure you subscribe to the ACMS. You can sign up to our newsletter on our website, acms.org.au. You'll need to just wipe it down. The oil comes out of the rubber, and so they're quite bad. The wipes are just over there in the centre of the desk.
So I've had a few people send me the whole computer and they've survived, but yeah.
Don't take unnecessary.
Hello, Edward Jones. Thank you for commenting there. I'm glad you did learn something. That's what we're here for at the ACMS.
Money for the attempt.
You can sign up to our newsletter and please subscribe to the ACMS YouTube so that you can, yeah. You click the bell or whatever it is.
Press all the buttons.
Press all the buttons.
Smash that like button.
Yeah, smash that like button.
It's starting to sound like a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Great.
Now I've also got a couple of retro challenge key rings. Would someone like a retro challenge key ring?
Company I used to work for.
I can, but I
used to
have
be Larry Ellison's PA.
signature is terrible.
Okay. Would anyone like a retro challenge key ring or badge?
She would be in business class
How
with
do
2
I
seats.
okay, what do you want me to do?
One was for her, and the other one was for his man.
Would anyone like a retro challenge key ring or badge? There we go. Perfect. Make sure you sign up to the retro challenge.
Bruce just
Bruce, yep.
so there are some of us who don't have working SE30s.
Yep.
So he offered that we send the boards to him.
Oh, that's wonderful. Yep.
Yeah. Another option might be, I'm not sure.
You can always come back here. We're here on Saturdays.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's just, yeah, it comes down to, because where's yours has still got the short circuit on it at the moment. But it didn't have it originally, right? It formed.
And it's really strange. And then when we, after replacing the caps, turn it on, it played the melody that there's a RAM issue. But it still showed the checkered, screen.
It could just be a bad ROM chip then.
We swapped the ROM chip over.
And it didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, what you could always do, you could just ISO bath it when you get home and let it dry out completely. Maybe there's just a little bit of like something contamination in one of the vias or something.
Yeah.
It can do the trick.
Yeah, but it's really weird, because we wanted to troubleshoot the checkered screen and the RAM issue and hooked it up to yours, and after that, and that's where then that short developed. Yeah. Just a coincidence.
Because
it is like that.
Because often well, that's electronics. Thanks, Bruce. Thank you for joining us today. Okay, so just wipe this down for you. So, because often what we see is people put them back together and forget to put the cover, and then it shorts the board out on the bottom case. But obviously that hasn't happened. Look, obviously I think we're just going to have to. It's going to have to go to the next level.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all we can do right now. But look, Bruce is the guy,
Distortion of the plastic and like something.
and we will get there.
Yeah, I'll give it a deep clean, not a problem, and
Yeah.
see what I can find. But
I would just start using a multimeter and just going on looking for. But like he can see, something is shorted because you can always remove all of the caps. Because did you?
We did. Yeah. We
Oh, you did?
removed all
You
the
went.
caps, yeah, and then went again, and yeah, there was still a short. Yeah. There's-
So then I reckon it's a solder ball has just rolled somewhere.
Yeah, we checked. He looked under the microscope.
The
And,
question is, what would?
you never know. It's a weird one, isn't it?
I don't see any obstacles.
This is what happens. This is where sometimes you got to hit them into the ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Shorts that are kind of sporadic like this can be from electrolyte that's just sitting somewhere, and it just, we've moistened it a bit too. So.
Is there anything in the back?
Yeah, let's see. Apple.
Oh, so hang on, guys. Pull. Yeah, put the shield.
Put the shield over the back first.
On the back first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Okay, right. So you put that on, then you put the shell on.
Yeah, some of them it's easier to do the other way, but with these you could do it like that, and it's best to put it on while it's flat like that because you can align it. Yeah, they're all going like that now, and funny enough, if you've got one cable that goes bad, like I've got a box where every cable has gone powdery and white and it's cracking.
That's the feet from another thing melting?
Oh, no,
yes.
I've got a multi-vision 4A. Okay,
Yep.
all right. And
These
it's
screws might be in there.
the bottom of its feet on the stand
Melted.
have all done that.
So they're going back to dinosaur roots. They're all becoming
having
their
a head back with,
petrochemical original.
and-
And so what happens is, like you can see here behind us in the museum, you've got like things like cataracts, things like vinegar syndrome. So basically all of this stuff that's got petrochemicals in it, it's starting to revert to its original kind of foundational oil roots. Like with this, the glues, it basically evaporates like this, or leaches like an acetone, and then that melts the plastic.
Oh. What's that? I don't know if they're his or mine.
Sorry, this is my bag.
Ah, thank you again, Bruce.
Now I'm really going. No worries.
No worries.
See you later.
See ya.
Yeah, I think I do the same. Yeah, so thanks for the fun day.
Yeah, look, I hope you learned something.
Yep, can you pass those Nipex edge cutters?
What kind of
I think
repeated? Oh, that's good.
Well,
I usually
look,
work Saturdays in my shop until 1 o'clock, but I can be
We're all
here
going to be
like 2
mailing shit
o'clock
back to each other.
one on the other Saturday.
Yep.
So that's that
Are
one.
you here? I guess one of you guys is here every Saturday.
That belongs to the house.
so there's usually quite a few of us here every Saturday, just because we had the event today. Like normally there'll be like half a dozen to a dozen people through the museum on a Saturday, but because it was an event, like Matt came along, Murray was here, I was obviously here, but our kind of regular guys that are working on their own equipment or our equipment kind of took the opportunity to have a day off, because at the moment we're working on a whole stack of projects. Like they're working on the PDP-8 restoration, we're working on a reel-to-reel tape drive restoration, another guy's working on a teletype, a portable teletype restoration, which has been a lot of fun. We've got a deck rider, like a
TTY kind of obsessed radio operator. I'm especially enthused about that one.
Yeah, look, they're great. And the portable one, so we've got a deck correspondent, which was an amazing piece of kit for its time. The deck correspondent was a portable teletypewriter with a built-in 300 baud Daisy acoustic coupler. Sorry, and yeah, quite amazing. So. You guys can take those red phones with you if you'd like to use them as a tool. Absolutely. Please grab as many as you like, especially to get them home safely. You're welcome to take them.
I should have brought a bag now that I think about it.
Bye, guys.
No worries. Lovely to meet you. Thank you for coming. Okay, where's the box of Q-tips? There was a box of the No, there's a big box. They're down here under my phone.
There's one extra trackball wandering around here.
Yeah, I think that's. I pulled it out for someone else, and then they asked me for another one. So I'll put that aside.
Please.
Yep, perfect. Yeah, look, they're very much a novelty, hard to find item. So.
What do you reckon happened in front of that? It's got hot.
What's that?
It's kind of like the plastics
Walked in?
Yeah.
A little bit of heat and age, because it's probably. I'm trying to think the way that it leverages off there.
The hard drive's right behind it.
Yeah, no, it's. Look,
But it kinda
I would
sticks out
look.
with
Maybe
hard
have a look at a
versus-
couple of. Look at my faceplates and see if they're like that, because it looks like it's pulled in rather than pushed out. They're quite flat. Yeah. No, it's strange. Were you missing any screws? I can't imagine what's caused that.
Could have been stored in a data center.
Well, it's possible, because that one did have an Ethernet cable on it.
With like something. No, like with something.
I found that on the floor as well. I don't know
Yeah,
what
no,
it is.
it's a sticker to go over the battery connector of a MacBook Pro Retina 13-inch. That would be from my office. It's just fallen out of our pack of stuff. Now, this is someone's flux. Oh, is it? Can you put it with his stuff down there? Okay, someone's PSA sticker is here. And please grab yourself a donut if you'd like. There's still some here. There is still heaps of them.
You're going to be able to get these vinegar syndrome? Is that
Yeah.
vinegar syndrome, isn't it?
No, so this is cataracts. So basically, there's a sheet of glass, acrylically, optical acrylic is used to put them on the face. When they're as bad as these ones are, like that will be quite easy. That'll just detach. When they're like this, you have to use like a piece of like heated, like copper wire or whatever to slice through them and then clean off all of the stuff. The problem is when they're at this point, they're generating, it's like the batteries, they generate this salt, and the salt sucks in all the moisture from the environment, and then it starts dripping water all over your electronics. So you can see here all the bubbling metal on this one because of how bad it's gotten, whereas these, they're not so bad. But when they're at a point like this, very easy to fix, because it will just, like, I've repaired a couple of them now, they just like separate instantaneously. So that one will just come straight apart, and you just clean it all off. You can just sit the glass in front of the other thing, or you could always replace the optical acrylic.
So it's a glue, is it, that was holding
It is. So originally they were worried that if someone broke the CRT,
explode.
but also they were so expensive, they also thought if someone scratched the glass, they could always send it and have that sheet of glass replaced. But also, I think initially one of the reasons they did it was because if you put the sheet of glass in front, you can treat it. So these have got the anti-glare kind of, they've acid washed them. Whereas if it was a CRT, you don't want to acid wash an entire CRT. It was very hard when they first started doing it, and then they were able to do it. So there are so many different wives' tales about it. I know that I was originally told that it was that people were worried about receptionists getting maimed by flying glass, but apparently that is a complete.
It's a myth.
It's a complete myth. Yes. Yeah, but it's all the really early stuff. So that's all 1970s. So you're talking very, very early stuff.
You reckon some of them can be saved?
They can all be saved.
Oh, well, that's
It's just a matter of like
someone just
cleaning them up. It's just the time. So it's one of those things. They're sitting up there, but there is literally thousands of restoration jobs in this museum. It's like you guys may not recognise just how big this place is, and how far and how wide the storage goes here. There is literally, hundreds of various computers, and they all date back to the 50s and 60s. So you're talking like things that you'll never have even seen before, because a lot of this is internal, like large corporation stuff. Like the DEC stuff, enterprise, especially like early mainframes and stuff, it's stuff that you just didn't, like no one at home ever used. It's not stuff you just... look, some of these computers that we do have like would have retailed for like hundreds of thousands of dollars at the time.
Yeah, in 60s money, yeah, that would have been a lot.
Yes, like I mean, even there's a 50 megabyte HP hard drive under the Onyx 2 over there. Yeah. There's an ad from 1978 in Australia there for the 50 meg hard drive, $17,850 ex-tax. That was the cost of a house in Sydney. So under that purple machine, if you have a look, there's a 50 meg hard drive from 78. Now,
it's funny because the Onyx probably cost as much as a house in
Sydney. The Onyx, when it was released, probably cost as much as a house in 2003 or 2002 when it was released, yeah.
Probably more.
That's correct. So,
yeah, I was going to ask you about the SGI stuff.
Wrap up the live stream, guys. I'm going to go and give these guys a tour of the museum. Thanks for following today. We'll see you soon. Okay, so I'm going to, how do I?
I have a pretty big interest in anything computer graphics related. So I wanted to ask you about the SGI
Turn off the on-air thing.
Yes, please.